It's a beautiful morning here at Qaddafi Stadium and I'm in the middle of the ground with the pitch. Well, temperatures are definitely going down as we move further in November. What are they looking like? It's 18 degrees and the humidity.
to the coverage of the first T20 between Pakistan and Ireland. It's a 3 T20 series, of which the first one is today at the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Let's have a look at the schedule for the games, which starts from, of course, today, and then we go to 14th and 16th for the remaining 2 T20s, and we, of course, have witnessed the 3 ODIs starting from 4th to the 9th. Let's have a look at where the teams stand in the ICC Women's T20 International Team Rankings, where Pakistan is at number 6 and Ireland is right down there at number 10. Let's have a look at what the strip looks like, and Marina will tell us more on that.
Series. I've got the strip in front of me. It's a typical Gaddafi Stadium strip, hard deck, few grasses with green patches, but cracks, you don't need to worry about it. So runs, yes, they are available. What I'm looking at is just early on mist and breeze blowing across. So in my opinion, the fast bowlers will definitely get some help. I believe that win the toss, line up your best pace bowlers, give them a chance to swing the ball. Early on, yes, they will swing it for like 3 or 4 overs, and that can definitely affect the power play, which can be substantial for a T20 game. So get a target in front and then bat later on as the sun comes out even more so.
Time for the all-important toss, and Ali Yunus has the 2 captains. Let's find out what they're doing.
We are here at the gorgeous Gaddafi Stadium here, this time for the T20I series between Pakistan women and Ireland women. I've got the 2 captains all set to spin the coin. Bisma Maroof for Pakistan and Laura Catherine Delaney for Ireland. I've got the match referee, Mr. Ali Naqvi, alongside us too. Bisma, we'll flip it. Heads is the call.
And that's tails.
Tails it is. What would you do and why?
We'll bat first. It looks like a good wicket, so we'll bat first.
It's working for you, batting first and putting up a total. It has worked for you.
Yes, I think batters are responding well. So yeah, just want to put a good total and defend it.
Excellent performance in the ODI series. Looking forward for the same performance in the T20s.
Yeah, we'll take the confidence and momentum into the series. Yeah, I think all the girls are very confident enough to do well in the series.
You went 5 games out of 7 last T20Is, so that gives some confidence to the team.
Yeah, I think we are doing really well. It's just to stay in the present moment and repeat what we are doing well and execute the plans.
With World Cup round the corner, it's a good preparation to get your playing 11 right?
Yes, definitely. I think World Cup is around the corner and we have got matches. So we'll like to give chances to the players who we think are in the squad.
Right, all the best for the day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, bowling first, are you up for the challenge?
Yeah, I would have batted first had I won the toss, but yeah, look, it's going to be the same pitch that we played on a few days ago. We know it's going to keep it a bit low. I think if we try and bowl stump to stump, hopefully we can create opportunities with the ball.
You played on these conditions now. What do you make of the conditions? What do you make of the surface today?
Yeah, slightly different to what we're used to back home, a little bit more turn and slightly lower, but it's the same for both sides. It's a challenge that we welcome, and hopefully we can post a good total and restrict Pakistan to as little runs as possible.
Right. As a team, you've shown improvement as far as the batting is concerned, but it's the bowling that have let you down. Is that a concern?
Yeah, I think we want to create more opportunities to take more wickets, put more pressure on Pakistan. That's something that lacked during the ODI series. We've spoken a lot. We're not going to change things overnight, but hopefully today we can put a few things right ahead of what we spoke about.
A similar situation, you won 5 out of your 7 last T20I games. So looking to challenge Pakistan in this format?
Yeah, I think we're off the back of some really good T20 form. We obviously know that today is going to be another challenge for us, but we're really looking forward to it as a squad. We've been really athletic in the field and we hope to maintain those standards here today.
Right, all the best for the day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Right, the news is that Pakistan captain Bisma Maroof has won the toss and she's decided they're going to bat first.
So before we start off with the first T20 international between Pakistan and Ireland, let's stand up and have the national anthems of the two countries.
Have Ireland's call. अब बढ़ते हैं पाकिस्तान के कौमी तराने की जानिब।
So the two national anthems of Ireland and Pakistan, and let's get underway with the first T20 international between Pakistan and Ireland, their first visit to Pakistan and their first T20 ever on the Pakistan soil. I'm being joined by Andrew Leonard. Andrew, it's amazing. I mean, just like the ODIs, this is no different. The moment is big, the occasion is huge, and here are the sides with a few changes for Pakistan.
Yeah, very good morning, Sikander. Good morning, everyone. And 3 changes for Pakistan from that Women's Asia Cup campaign. Javeria Khan recalled to the squad, straight into the starting 11, alongside Fatima Sana and Ghulam Fatima. The 3 players to miss out, one of those through injury. Tuba Hassan not in the squad, she's not here. Sadia Iqbal also might be struggling with a bit of webbing. And surprisingly, Sidra Amin not in the starting 11, given her heroics in the ODI series. What about Ireland? For them, 2 changes. Just the one change to the squad. Sophie McMahon comes in place of Rachel Delaney, who has flown home. But McMahon not finding her way into the starting 11 yet. But Louise Little comes in. That's the sister of Josh Little, who starred at the Men's T20 World Cup. In comes Rebecca Stokel as well. She'll bat at number 6. Keep your eyes on her. Very tall, hard-hitting batter. And she has experience at the top of the order, but instead they're going to go, I think, with that pairing, a dynamic pairing of Amy Hunter and Gabby Lewis at the top. We're here in beautiful Lahore, aren't we? And the best crowd of the series so far has come to join us. I'd imagine this will only grow and grow. Plenty of school kids in. And look at these scenes. The famous Bache Mosque, somewhere I'm hoping to get up to in the coming days. It's a beautiful city.
Yeah, and you've got, well, of course, there's so much history involved with this, and the Badshahi Mosque, which is, of course, the landmark of the Mughal era. And then you look at the restaurants we were talking about a while ago, Andrew, just around that area. And if you come around there during evening, sunset time, beautiful view, enjoy some good food, and have a good time with friends.
There's two things I can vouch for. The hospitality and the welcome has been fantastic, second to none in fact. And the food, it's a little bit too good. I think I'm putting on a bit of weight here in Lahore. It's been sensational on every front. Here come Ireland. I think they'll be buoyed by their performance in the third one-day international. Yes, they lost all 3 games. It was a very tight run affair in the third international. If they'd held any one of those 3 catches they put down, they might have picked up their first points on the table. Here come the 2 Pakistan openers. Muniba Ali will open up with Javeria Khan, who is back into the team. Been over a year since she's played in a T20I, since July 2021. Probably a good test as to whether or not she's going to make that T20 World Cup squad. She was the captain last time she was seen, Sikander.
Yeah, it's quite surprising. I mean, haven't seen much of her, and honestly speaking, I'm not really sure what kept her away from the game for such a long time. She's only been an integral part of the Pakistan team. She's got over 100 games in ODIs, and then, of course, as many in T20s. Muniba Ali, she's had a good ODI series against Ireland. She's given some good starts, one record opening partnership, along with Sidra Amin, who surprisingly is not in the 11, which we'll probably discuss during the course of the game. But good to see Javeria back, right-handed bat, and she usually opens or bats number 3. So 106 matches, you don't have to worry about the experience out there. 74 not out her best.
Yeah, we'll certainly add some experience at the top of the order. The other change really for Pakistan, changing the gloves. Muniba Ali will take those gloves. That's Orla Prendergast who's going to take the new ball. And we've seen her used fairly cautiously, I would describe, Sikander, through the ODI series. Don't think she bowled more than 5 overs in one of the games. She's still returning from injury, still trying to build up her strength and her fitness. And keep an eye on her Pembroke Cricket Club teammate as well. That's Louise Little. We'll see her with the ball too. Fine young fast bowler. Not as quick as her brother Josh, but certainly possesses that little bit of X factor like Josh does. And for Ireland, I think the change of format's going to aid them as well. Not a great toss to lose, though. It looks like a very good batting surface again.
Here we go. The first T20 international. Pakistan won the toss and they're batting first. And straight away that ball moves away from that left-handed Muniba. That's that area that I'm pretty sure the Irish bowlers have figured out, that she's not very comfortable with that ball that moves away. So this new ball is going to do a few things here and there. It will be interesting to see how Pakistan plays that power play.
Yeah, 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. Quite a square, fine leg and a deep third in place.
You're talking about the crowd, who come in numbers, especially these school kids, all the girls, and they're in their uniform. You see the proctor there, keeping sure that everyone is in place. And it's a great moment. They come in numbers, they support these players who they've been watching, and one of them probably will look to join the team one day.
What's a proctor? I've never seen a proctor before. That's like a prefect, is it?
Like a prefect. Edge, the sound came all the way up here. It's got to be out, and that ball that angles away still is that problem, and Muniba perishes to that. Pakistan have lost their first without runs on the board.
Well, the change of format has had a complete change of fortune for Ireland. They've got better and better throughout this tour of Pakistan, and what a dream start. Dot, dot, and now the wicket. It's that movement and significant movement across the left-hander. I was just about to say, where's the slip, Sikander? Didn't need a slip. It's gone through to Mary Waldron, and Muniba Ali has to trudge off. She looks down at her bat, a clear outside edge, simple decision. She's gone for a 3rd ball duck. Pakistan, none for 1. Bisma Maharouf it's going to be at number 3. The Pakistan captain coming to the crease much earlier than she would have liked. And the 31-year-old who has such experience, we saw her become the most capped Pakistan women's one-day international, similar in the T20 game, played over 100 times. She's going to need to lean on all that experience. Ireland have an early wicket. Prendergast generating good movement across the left-hander. Where's the slip? Get a slip into place. Find a second wicket early in the power play.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, and especially when you know that Prendergast is actually angling that ball away, and she's getting that movement also, the away movement. And slip wouldn't be such a bad idea.
One more look at the wicket. Look at the movement. It's prodigious movement. That started out around an off-stump line, and it's kept going and going and going. Not just the angle, but a great wrist position from young Prendergast. She knew, and Ireland strike early.
I'll be wide. So Pakistan get off the mark with that extra 1 for 1 at the moment in the first over. You're looking at it, asking for that slip. So who would you remove? Would you sacrifice your square leg if she's going to be very persistent with that angle going away? Because your two players outside, of course, is a very wide third, and then you have a very square fine leg, almost like a deep back foot square leg.
Well, this is a fantastic start for Ireland, isn't it? Just what they would have wanted. Can understand why Bisma Maharouf has won the toss and chosen to bat first. It looks like another very good batting track. But the movement we've seen from the seamers has tended to be almost exclusively for that first 6 to 8 over period in the first innings, particularly in the morning. We've moved back the start time slightly from the ODIs, 10 a.m. local time starts, but good movement for the Irish seamers to start.
So for end of the first over, Pakistan are 1 for 1. The two sides, and Pakistan winning the toss and deciding to bat first. They've already lost Muniba Ali to Prendergast. Now it's the two most experienced players from Pakistan. You're talking about more than 200 games between the two, Bisma Maharouf and Javeria Khan.
Going to be Jane Maguire to open the bowling from the Hills Cricket Club in North County Dublin, one of the great cricketing heartlands of Ireland. In Fingal, the likes of John Mooney. Plenty more cricketers from that neck of the woods. There's a couple of hotbeds of Irish cricket. South Dublin, North Dublin up around Fingal, Derry, the northwest of Ireland, in and around Belfast, also down in Cork. And even though it's a small sport in Ireland, those who are into the game, a very close-knit community, very passionate community.
Runs off the bat. Javeria gets off the mark. Pakistan winning the toss and deciding to bat first here in the first T20 International. You got 2 more games on the 14th and the 16th. You got a big day tomorrow. The final of the T20 World Cup men's. And Pakistan will be playing England. We'll talk more about that. Just have a look at the field here for Bisma Maharouf. You've got a sweeper cover. Have to be bowled again. So the two fielders for Bisma Maharouf are square of the wicket on either side. One is a sweeper cover, and then you've got a deep mid-wicket. Umpires the game today, Asif Yaqub standing in his 8th Women T20 International. Asif Yaqub has been around and he's been doing a good job, and his partner today at square leg, Imran Javed, and his second Women's T20 International, along with Ali Naqvi, the match referee.
Slower ball, well bowled by Maguire. One of the big things we're talking about with this entry of Ireland and Bangladesh into the ICC Women's ODI Championship is the opportunities it will give to those two countries in terms of more and more tours, more and more bilateral cricket. Almost all of these tours for the ICC Women's ODI Championship, which contain 3 one-day internationals, will be complemented by these T20Is. This one's hammered away, good strike. The first signs of real aggression from Bisma Maharouf. She's going to get off the mark with a boundary. That shape back into the left-hander is helped away very comfortably into the leg side. The first boundary for Pakistan.
Yeah, it was in her zone. You see that it was Fuller, and she just went through with the shot. She's taken the fielder on because the fielders are square of the wicket on either side, and she's managed to beat the deep mid-wicket. Now the deep mid-wicket is getting a little more in front of the square, just exactly the place where the shot was played earlier.
A significant move, really. She's followed the ball, gone from a kind of a deep square leg, hasn't she? About 30-40 yards out towards what you'd describe really as a cow corner. Very straight mid-wicket, and the mid-wicket who was in the circle is now going to come to a short fine leg. A little bit of protection. 4 fielders on the leg side, 5 on the off.
That's the end of the over. 2 gone. 7 for 1 Pakistan.
Thank you.
Prendergast will continue, having picked up that early wicket in her first over. We'll see her up the order as well. I think she'll bat at number 3 today for Ireland. One of the big things, Sikander was just talking about it there in the previous over, this ICC Women's Championship. It's not just the 3 one-day internationals they'll play on each tour. Almost every single one of these tours will be complemented by some T20Is like we're seeing here. In this case, 3 between the 2 teams. And this is ideal preparation, not just for Ireland, but for Pakistan as well, for that Women's T20 World Cup in February next year. They're in the same group, in fact, in South Africa. Both sides will get the opportunity to assess their options, to try out some different combinations. Tough group as well. They're in Group B. Listen to this, Sikander. England, India, Ireland, Pakistan, and the West Indies. That gets going in early February. But Ireland have a track record of doing better and better as they progress in series. They develop, historically, men and women. And what we saw last year when South Africa came to Dublin for the first games in the Women's Championship, Ireland actually turned over South Africa there in a T20I. That was a historic win, the first time Ireland women have beaten South Africa women in an official match, winning that by 10 runs. So Pakistan, they need to be careful here today. They're taking on lower ranked opposition. They're favourites, but they're in early trouble.
You mentioned about Javeria. She's just come in after a gap of almost a year, and you can see that she's getting the ball onto the bat, but still she's trying to find her bearings. 1 run off the 5 deliveries that she's faced. The only concern would be it's the power play, but she's got enough experience to find those runs later on and match up to the deliveries faced. But some good bowling from Orla Prendergast. She's just keeping everything on the money. This will have to be bowled again. So 2 wides. Yeah, this time she got some movement away, and just started off pretty wide at the time of the release.
Yeah, the seam position, or the wrist position even, just getting either side of the ball. The first one was the in-swinger to the right-hander, this time the away swinger. Too much movement. There's Laura Delaney. Let's take a look at Ireland's record in T20Is. 34 wins, 60 losses. There's an ever-growing depth, though, to the women's game, that's for certain. Great take by Waldron, but 3 consecutive wides. That one could well have been 5 wides. And one of the great moves from the ICC in recent years has been granting all of the associate members of the ICC status for their T20Is. 51 teams now on the women's T20I rankings. Look at the movement. Significant movement in. That was what put pay to Muniba Ali. And Ireland been in good form in their recent T20Is. Won 5 from their last 7.
It's been a long over this. She's bowled 3 dots and then 3 wides, now a single of the bat. She gets some pace going, and that's why she gets this movement also earlier on with the new ball. She's the one who's got the wicket of Muniba Ali in that very first over of the match. I like the attacking field, Andrew. You got that shot mid-wicket there. You got the square leg is also somewhere on the 20-yard marker. Even the offside is pretty packed up, and they know that if they squeeze those runs out, then probably they'll expect a release shot and an opportunity somewhere.
Still wouldn't mind seeing a slip in. There is still movement. And for Prendergast, whose natural delivery is the away swinger to the left-hander, could cause Maharouf some problem. She's helped into the leg side. Good stop. Ireland's fielding looks sharp today. 3 gone. Pakistan 11 for 1.
School kids in big numbers. It's a weekend and they're here to enjoy and support their side. That's Pakistan women's team playing their first T20 international against Ireland in Pakistan. And Pakistan have won the toss today. That's their bench. And we've got some names that have been around with the Pakistan team for a while now. Nida Dar, Alia Riaz, Kainat Imtiaz. And of course the 2 batters who've got experience in hundreds as far as the games that they've played for Pakistan.
Certainly be some concern though for Pakistan with their batting in this format. They've obviously got the big power hitters to come, the likes of Omama Sahel, Alia Riaz and Aisha Naseem. Keep your eyes on her. She hits a massive ball. But a little bit like the men's team as they'll scamper through for a quick single. Is there an issue with Pakistan maybe starting a little bit slowly in the power play?
That wasn't the case in the semi-final, but you could say yes. I think if you follow a pattern, you're talking about the men's game, they usually are happy with 45 or 47 in the power play, which shouldn't be the case, but if you haven't lost a wicket, they're happy with it. Even with 1 wicket down, 47 is fair enough. But that would be on a ground where you're feeling that 160 is a good score. But that's a nice pickup shot. That's really well done. Now she had to improvise. She waited for that ball, that extra second, and then just closed the face of the bat, and she's played it behind the square. So she's actually dragged the ball from middle off.
Yeah, good batting. A little bit too predictable, isn't it, from Jane Maguire? Just that hint of inward movement, and Maharouf takes that step across, probably pitched around leg stump, helps it away behind square on the leg side, gets good reward, picks up her second boundary. More movement in the field. There were difficult batting conditions in Sylhet during that Women's Asia Cup, but the highest score Pakistan made was 145.
Oh, nicely done. Really nicely done. She waited for that ball again and then just opens the face of the bat, knowing that third man is inside the circle and the ball will travel because this outfield is really quick.
Class batting this, isn't it? Maguire, not a huge amount wrong with the delivery. She corrects her line, but look at the touch and the grace of Bisma Maharouf. Ireland may be paying the price for using the same bowler again here, and Maharouf is lining Maguire up. Only been the 3 women's T20Is here. Obviously international cricket is still in its infancy in terms of coming back to Pakistan. So 3 women's T20Is here at the Gaddafi Stadium. The average first innings score 137. The highest score 167. That was that 3-match series between Pakistan and Sri Lanka earlier in the year. You'd think that around sort of 140, 150 Pakistan will be eyeing up.
Four gone. It's 21 for 1.
Just 1 wicket for Ireland. Muniba Ali scored lots of runs in that ODI series but could not score here at the T20I series. By far it's the best start we can say by the Ireland women. Former vice captain Mariana Iqbal, do you agree with that this is the best start Ireland has got?
Well, in terms of T20s, yes, they have. And I did mention it when I was out there in the pitch, doing the pitch report, that they will get some movement early on, and if they can manage to get 1 wicket or few dot balls, that can affect overall in terms of how T20 will pan out for them. But again, Muniba very vulnerable outside off stump.
Oh, that's lofted. Nice pick-up shot. That is excellent. Bisma Maharouf is in some touch in this game, and this shot showing it.
Leading from the front, Bisma Maharouf. She's been in great form in one-day internationals and now carrying that into the T20Is. You cannot ball her there. Anything on the pads. She's got good wrist, strong wrist, and have a look at that. Leaning into that shot, just helping it on its way for 4. Ireland again struggling to find the lines where they can just drag down Pakistan.
Yeah, they've been really inconsistent with their line in length, these Ireland bat bowlers. Bisma Maharouf capitalizing on it. Again, up. Oh, straight to the fielder. Bisma Maharouf, as we were talking about that she was looking so good, she has hit one straight to the fielder. This is a big, big blow for Pakistan. The captain departs.
We've jinxed it, haven't we? Bisma Maharouf, she was looking really aggressive. Look at that. She was just premeditated shot, I would say, trying to go aerial. Otherwise, it was in her slot where she could have driven it along the ground. But that's a very big wicket for Ireland. Gone on 17, the skipper. Pakistan 2 down out of 25.
Just saw that banner for Iqbal. Why not? We'll continue talking about it as Pakistan's best T20 cricketer. Nida Dar moves in. She's got a job to do. 25, they've lost 2 wickets. That is an impressive record. 122 games, 1,488 runs, best of 75, and that strike rate also impressive, 100. She's definitely one of the best in Pakistan at the moment. All-round cricketer. Pakistan have just lost their captain, so they've got to do a bit of work, Nida Dar and Javeria now. Mid-wicket in place for Nidadar. Nice and solid. Firm start.
She needs to live up to the reputation she has. That's Miss Maroof. Just trying to force that shot. It was in the zone to be driven along the ground. Wanted to go aerial, again hunting for runs. Landed safely into the hands of the fielder. No problems there.
The idea was all right, but the elevation not quite there. That's what she will do all day long. She'll just guide it towards the third area. Nidadar, she's off the mark. Boom Boom Dar, definitely she's one of the biggest star in Pakistan cricket.
No doubt about that. She has built a huge reputation at international cricket, bagging ICC Player of the Month. Has been giving performances every now and then, more consistent now. Javeria Khan still struggling to find her rhythm back into the game. She can be a very impactful player.
Yeah, I cannot find the gap again. Javeria Khan is struggling definitely. She's taken 10 deliveries for her 3 runs. 5 gone, 26 for 2. We were talking about Javeria struggling to get her form back. Marina Iqbal, the former selector, I have a question for you. Sidra Amin, she's played superb in this ODI series. Scored so many runs with a good strike rate also. 104 is the strike rate of the series only. What do you think? Was this a good idea, replacing an in-form batter in place of somebody who's struggling?
Well, definitely I would have gone for Sidra Amin, given the fact that she has scored most of the runs, was player of the series for the ODI internationals. But on a counter argument, I think probably the question for the management was her T20 approach. Yes, she's played with a decent strike rate, but again, it's more about aggression, it's more about setting the tone as openers in the power play. And Javeria is more suited. Well, the figures won't be reflecting that right now. But I think, yes, they could have given her the first match.
M.R. Richardson. The first change. Yeah, we'll talk about it more, considering that we are looking at the World Cup, which is around the corner in South Africa. Which players suits in those conditions? Which players you need to back? Who's your in-form player? All these things come into my mind. When I saw Sidra Amin not there in the side, it was a really surprising for me, because somebody who's scoring so many runs, 300s in this year. Big decision that must have been. Cuts, but straight to the fielder.
Especially when she knows the opposition in and out. She was well settled in with the conditions out there. It's not easy for Javeria, especially coming back in a T20 format, trying to find your rhythm and form. But obviously, they've got a lot of options. And as you mentioned, World Cup just around the corner. They have to try different combinations. Just trying to find out which player they can rely more on, because power play nowadays has a huge say in how the result and the come out goes.
Sweeps it nicely, handsomely for 4. That's a good start by Nidadar.
She can hit that shot all day round. Love to get in that position, anything that line and length. She'll bring that bat down just like that. Have a look at that. The fielder had no chance at all. Literally slapped it, reaching for the ball. Good solid base. She loved it. We used to call her Sweepullah back in the day.
That's an interesting name. I'm going to start calling her that from now on. Sweepullah. Well played. Two is the call. Will they be able to get it? No, I don't think so. That's good work done by the sweeper there. Restricting these to just 1. Sweep a lot. Well played.
You can just see the intention in her eyes, Nida Dar, whenever she's out, whether she's got the ball in her hand or bat, she wants to make an impact.
Trying something what Nidada did, but could not quite. That force is not behind that shot. Javeria trying different things. You can tell that she's not finding the rhythm. She's trying different things now. 6 overs gone, 32 for 2. It's the end of the power play too. Imran Javed signaling it. That's the end of the first power play. 6 overs. Ireland, they've done really well, just restricting Pakistan to 32, and they've taken 2 important wickets. That includes the captain Bisma Maroof also. Javeria has taken 11 deliveries for just 4 runs. She's making a comeback, Javeria Khan. Marina, is it tough? As you just said, it's tougher in the T20Is. But normally, how does a player feels making a comeback?
Well, definitely it is tougher in T20Is because you don't have a lot of time in your hands. And especially Javeria, yes, as a player I would say you have to forget whatever you've done in the past. Forget about it.
I'll just add on a little thing with it. That she last played in July 2021 and she was the captain then, and then being dropped, not included in the side. Is that an extra effect to being the captain and then not in the side?
Actually it can go either way, because at times as a player you need to take a break. You need to just step away from the game because it was added pressure for her being a captain. They were losing a lot. Shuffling and still not being able to middle it. But there are 2 types of player. One who will break out and think that okay, this is my opportunity to work on myself, to just grab myself, my thoughts, my skill and work on it, and then can make a strong comeback. And it can go either way. As a player, yes, you can come back with a lot more pressure to make your place inside the team. And one player who can stand out is like, okay, I've got this opportunity, I'm backing my skills, and I know I can do it, and I've done it before. Javeria, on the other hand, I think she's the latter one. She knows that she's got skills, she knows that she's one vital player who can make her place back into the side easily. It's just a matter of time, it's just a matter of timing. Yes, she's back in T20s, it's not easy, but again, she is a fighter and she knows how to get the job done.
Also considering that somebody who's on your backup, somebody like Sidra Amin who's scoring so many runs, who's looking for that spot up the order, does that also affect that pressure, little pressure of having somebody at your back?
Well, pressure is the other name of cricket, so you have to forget whatever is outside the rope. Just focus. Oh, this time she's trying to slog it into the leg side, chopped on. It wasn't working for Javeria. Still she was trying to find her way, but it's all gone now. She managed to post 4 runs, and Ireland, they are delighted, getting another one in a span of 7 overs. 3 down now for Pakistan.
Yeah, superb start. Again, Javeria just forcing it, a bit of a nothing shot. You just probably cannot explain this, what she was trying to do. She was just trying to break that shackle, could not happen for her. A struggling inning, ending after scoring just 4 runs, Javeria Khan. It's 32 for 3. It's been a good match for Orla, but let's talk about Umaima Sohail first. 39 games, 382 runs. Average will increase as she plays more cricket. Strike rate also 86. 43 her best. She's an all-round cricketer. got a fifer in Asia Cup. That's just amazing. But something that's amazing is for the bowler, Orla Prendergast. That's her best figures in T20I cricket. 3 for 10. That is what Ireland has been searching for in this series, that early start with the ball. Shot of a confidence to start. And this is a wicket maiden for Orla Prendergast as he finishes off her spell. Just given away 10 runs and taken 3 important wickets. That is a fantastic bowling effort. It's just been an amazing power play for Ireland women, the best so far they have in the series. Starting off with this big wicket of Muniba Ali early on. They kept things tight. Bisma did try a few things, played over the fielders. Not just one, but a couple of big strokes by her. The one that guided towards third was a very good shot. Orla Prendergast did try a few things, but Bisma Maroof was really scoring runs until this happened. She played one straight to the fielder. Nida Dar started off with that strong sweep shot. That is a signature shot. Javeria's misery ended as she forced one towards mid-wicket and lost her wicket. It has been an excellent power play for Ireland.
Not a good looking scorecard for Pakistan. The openers couldn't really get going. Bisma Maroof was the lone warrior out there, but she fell for the trap. Nida and Umaima. They have to do some build up now. What Ireland has done amazing in that power play, that they focused on those dot balls, 24 of it, which actually then resulted in these 3 big wickets. They have been on the top of their game.
Now, if you talk about Ireland, I think it's their bowling that has been struggling in the series, and they've done that part well. Their batting has shown improvement in the last 3 ODIs that we witnessed. They were scoring runs, so Pakistan definitely will be feeling a bit of pressure here. As Umaima Sohail pulls this one towards deep square leg for just 1. So Pakistan will have to do well from here on.
Yeah, I was having a word with Laura, the Irish captain, and she said she had a lot of positives to pick up. That's Javeria. Again, the length wasn't there. She could have driven it towards the offside, just trying to force that shot. Again, that's her go-to shot, and that kind of reflects. She was struggling. This time swept now. And will beat the fielder. That's how good she is with the sweep shot.
Sweep Ullah, as you say, it's because the way she hits it so forcefully, and the placement also has been spot on both occasions by Nida Dar. Have a look at that, just picking it right in front of her eyes and placing it beautifully between the 2 fielders. A good effort, but the force behind that shot taking it away from her. That is a beautiful start by Dar. She's got a job to do. She realizes that they need a big inning from here. She was rested for the last ODI. She's making a comeback here.
I'm not sure about Richardson play of attack, because coming round the wicket to someone who sweeps really well, it's going to be a freebie for her. She's going to go after everything. Now maybe just trying to drift away.
Yeah, they got an extra fielder on the offside, but Nida Dar just milks one towards offside. She's very experienced for that. She's been into the situation so many times. She's a wonderful cricketer.
The Irish captain was pretty happy about how the ODI went. Had a lot of positive to pick.
Nida Dar completes her 1500 runs. The single hit she took. Only 3rd Pakistani to do that. And with the wickets that she's gotten in her career, it's just an amazing career that she had for Pakistan. Superb cricketer. And again, this time there is a fielder. The placement not quite there. This will end 8 overs for Pakistan. It's 41 for 3.
Three bowlers in operation, and got 3 wickets for Ola Prendergast. She's been really good. She was a bit erratic in terms of those lengths. She got a few wides going, but then that movement has been the problem for Pakistan batters. They've been struggling when the ball has been moving away. Arlene Kelly now in operation. Pakistan surely struggling with just 40 odd for the loss of 3 wickets, and already in the 9th over.
Yeah, career best figures those for Orla Prendergast, her first 3-wicket haul. Good running here from Pakistan. For Ireland, we've seen that they, at points in the one-day internationals, had too many bowling options. I know that sounds silly, but 8 bowlers used in the first 2 games, 7 in the third. I think what you would like to see here is a little bit more of a plan, a bit more consistency. Obviously, we'll see the leg spin of Cara Murray potentially at some point as well. Maguire was expensive so far. Maybe Laura Delaney will use herself. We saw her bowling a lot in the warm-up. But for Ireland, it's been a really good start. They'll be happy to restrict Pakistan to anything under 130, 140. Will keep them right in the game.
Pakistan has shown a bit of a struggle there. Javeria coming back after almost a year, faced 16 deliveries for just 4 runs. And Bisma was just looking good, started getting a few boundaries. She hit 4 of them, scored 17 of 15. And now Nida Dar, who's been so good in the Asia Cup as well, she's showing intent along with Umaima. Pakistan needs to get somewhere around 150. And then with their bowling, fancy their chances. But this start, of course, has been very cautious, and they've lost 3 wickets in the process.
Very good, Dali.
Yeah, almost too many options at Laura Delaney's disposal. Herself as well. Didn't mention there Louise Little coming into the team today. She bowls medium pace too. The leg spin of Cara Murray.
Very good, Kelly.
So plenty of different bowling options. There is Little doing the fielding. 3 wickets to fall so far, all going to Orla Prendergast. Excellent figures. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 10. A feather of an outside edge through. And a simple catch held by Little at cover. And then Javeria Khan, really, who didn't get the kind of comeback that she would have wanted. 4 off 16 deliveries. And dismissed, 3 gone.
That's the end of the over. 9 gone, 45 for 3 Pakistan.
Gabs, will you go? Or actually, will you pop into it on? Robbie, come round. Lulu, come round. Come round, Robbie. Lulu, come round.
So it will be Laura Delaney bringing herself into the attack, right arm medium. It's very economical usually, good economy rate in her career, 6.2. She's quite consistent. Hits a line and a length as good as anyone in this side.
Very surprised, no Sidra Amin. I fail to understand why is she not playing in the 11, the kind of form she's in. Yes, it was a different format, but her bat is talking.
Well, even from a mental perspective, I couldn't agree more with you, Sikander. The impact that she would have on the Irish psyche, having dominated that series. There's plenty of power to come, though. Keep your eyes in particular there on Aisha Naseem. We're just seeing her getting ready. She might not be in next. It will depend upon the scenario. Maybe Aliyah Riaz at number 6. But if there's 4 or 5 overs to go, they'll be tempted to throw Naseem up the order. She hits a massive ball.
Yeah, big unit. I saw her hitting that big shot at around mid-wicket in the Asia Cup in Sylhet, and that was a massive shot. So she's that power hitter that Pakistan will look for to press on that accelerator when they require and finish off well at the end of 20.
Yeah, strike rate of 120 is already hit. 9 sixes in her 20 innings so far. Very much playing that finisher role for Pakistan. And they know they're up on the big screen, don't they? Irish bowlers, though, are doing a good job here. Lots of cutters, lots of slower balls, and they're containing Pakistan very nicely. At the halfway stage, Ireland maybe just ahead of the game.
That's a good looking shot. That's a good looking shot. And she's bisected those two fielders behind the square on the offside. There wasn't much gap between the two, but she's placed that to perfection.
Well, the class of Nida Dar brings the 50 up inside the 10th over. Just that fraction of width. Beautifully placed. Look at this. Like a surgeon finding that gap. Those two fielders, both behind square and the offside, are very close together. But Nida Dar pierces the gap beautifully. She is a class act. Like I said during the ODI series, she is getting better and better with age.
More runs here. Yeah, she's been named the ICC Player of the Month. You're talking about Ireland. I'm ahead of the game, and in this stage, it will be very interesting. I'd like to see them finish off well. They've got that upper hand at the moment. They've got advantage, Ireland. It'll be interesting to see if they can just tighten the screws and create that bottleneck. Upish, but it'll be safe. And they will settle with one. End of the over. Halfway through, 10 overs gone. It's 54 for 3, and it's also going to be drinks.
Sorry, I'm just like, yeah, I know, we're trying our best.
There is the batting card for Pakistan so far. Nida Dar just leading a bit of a rearguard action. 3 wickets have fallen in the first half of this first T20I. Let's take a look at the 3 of them, all falling to the right arm, medium fast, all-rounder Orla Prendergast, finding the outside edge of Muniba Ali before Little took her catch. And then Javeria Khan chopped on. It was a shot a little in desperation because she was in a difficult position, 4 off 16 on her international recall. Prendergast has bowled out, 5 bowlers used. I think Kelly will continue now after the drinks break. And Ireland going to be reasonably happy with their position, but the 24 dot balls they bowled in the power play have just dried up a bit. Pakistan starting to rotate the strike nicely in front of what is an ever-growing home crowd and plenty of interested fans.
Well, you imagine it's 36 balls in the power play and 24 dots, so you're only putting yourself in more hard work after the power play. It's good to see that we hardly have any dot balls in the last 3 overs. But you've missed out on the opportunity when only 2 are outside the 30-yard circle.
Nida Dar has that steely-eyed glare again, doesn't she? That woman on a mission role she plays so often for Pakistan. There are the home fans. Great to see schoolgirls in and getting right behind their country.
Oh, that's very well done. Is that caught cleanly? That is, if it is, that's one of the best catches of the trip that Ireland has made here.
What a catch. Louise Little into action in the T20 team, and she's held on to a cracker at mid-on. Herself and her brother, they love the big stage, they love the big occasion. We saw Josh starring there at the T20 World Cup down under. Look at this. Oh yes, a cracker from Louise Little. Ireland have their 4th, and very much moving into the ascendancy here in the first T20I. Sahel's gone for 8, Pakistan 56 for 4.
Ali Riaz, the right-handed bat, comes out with Pakistan 4 down for 56. A tailor-made situation where you probably would expect her to just push the ball around, and then the last 5, if they don't lose any more wickets, she'll fancy the chances. Nida and herself both can hit the long ball. If someone can clear any boundary, that's Alia Riaz in the team. But the reactions, Andrew, that catch, I think the bowler didn't even believe that would be a catch. It's been made into a wicket. She created that. Have a look at the bowler and then the fielder, of course.
Yeah, sensational catch. Really good technique as well, keeping her eyes on the ball all the way through. And as you saw in the bottom right, Arlene Kelly couldn't quite believe it. There she is, little by name, but large in height. And there is something about that little family. They love the big occasion. From the Pembroke Cricket Club in South Dublin. Very proud father. Stephen Little will be watching on from back home. He was down in Australia for every ball of the men's campaign. And imagine that, your son playing at the men's T20 World Cup, your daughter now here in Lahore and starring into the side for the T20 games.
That is indeed a proud moment. We'll come back to that as it's the last ball of the over. And 11 have been bowled. Pakistan are 57 for 4. First T20 international here at the Gaddafi Stadium between Pakistan and Ireland. You're talking about a proud moment for parents and for family, where you've got brother and sister both playing for the national side. Lots of examples that take me back here in Pakistan as well. We had a time where the Akmal brothers were playing at the same time, and there are 3 of them. Or you have the Pathan brothers in India both playing at one time. In commentary, we've got one doing the international men's and the other one is doing women's. Waqar and Ali.
Yeah, great to have Ali with us, isn't it? Cara Murray comes into the attack with her leg breaks, just strays down the leg side. And in this Irish side, it's actually not just one set of brothers and sisters. Also, Laura Delaney's brother Gareth was bowling his leg breaks for Ireland down at the T20 World Cup for the men in Australia. Irish cricket is a real family affair. It always has been. Very tight-knit community. And the game continues to grow in Ireland, but also our reputation on the international stage, due to the performances of the men and women, it's ever burgeoning, and they're certainly showing their worth here today against Pakistan in the T20 format.
Actually, think of how many can you think of brothers playing in the same team at the same time? The War brothers. Was it the Marshall brothers in New Zealand?
Yeah, Hamish and of course there's a very famous Irish example with Kevin and Niall O'Brien, the Mooney brothers in Ireland too, John and Paul. So it's probably more frequent than you'd think.
Zimbabwe had both of them playing at the same time. Yeah.
Grant and Andy Flower.
Yeah.
But it's lovely to see. It's not just brothers, it's brothers and sisters, isn't it? And what we tend to see in Irish cricket is once you get one member of the family playing, the other member goes down to the club. And let's hope that we see lots of these young girls joining cricket clubs here in Pakistan, being inspired by the national team.
It's a boundary, much needed boundary. They like it. Yep, we've probably got the future Nidadars in them somewhere. That's a lovely shot. She's taken the responsibility. We saw it from the Asia Cup, and now here that she understands her role very well, what is required of her, and she doesn't let the match situation bother her.
A great execution of the sweep behind square on the leg side. Tries to repeat the dose, won't get it behind square this time, so it'll just be a single to close out the 12th over. Nida Dar looking really good, 12 gone. Pakistan fighting back, 66 for 4.
I think you may be too backward, yeah.
3 wickets were falling. It's a good start for the island. We've been talking about it. Missed out, I would say, Nidadar. Nobody had idea where this is going. Marina?
Probably she's trying to keep that ball further away from Nidadar because she can sweep really well. May not be a good idea.
It's in the air, but that's away from the fielder. That's a good shot by Nidadar in the end, finding the gap perfectly for a perfect result.
I think Imar needs to learn and change her tactics. This is not going to work, especially the angle is allowing Nidar to free her arms. That's a strong zone, have a look at that. Strong base and just the hands doing the talking. A lot of bottom hand there. She needs to come round.
Yeah, it's the middle orders that have bothered Ireland in the ODI series also. They get the start and then lose out in those middle overs, and it is happening again courtesy to this good batting by Nida Dar at the moment. She's on 33 alongside Alia Riaz, probably the 2 best T20 cricketers of Pakistan at the moment.
Well, now for Alia, she loves cut shot. So this angle again from Imar is not going to help her a lot.
Cuts. Another boundary. Yes, it is. This time to Ali Riaz. These two have the most sixes for Pakistan, but at the moment they're dealing in boundaries.
Well, now they're spoiling the party for the Irish team. Alia and Nida Dar. Again, I was talking about how Alia loves to cut. And this angle again helping her. She didn't find the middle of the bat, but the result, that's what she was looking for. Need to come over the wicket.
That one kept low, but nicely negotiated by Alia through that cover area for just 1. End of 13 overs, it's 76 for 4. Does this makes you happy, Marina Iqbal? Watching these young girls here in the stadium, cheering Pakistani girls?
Definitely a great sight. That's all we want. That's what every cricketer wants at home. Their own nation backing them, especially the girls. Have a look at that, the school coming in. Numbers, more aspiring cricketers watching their stars in front of them. And the Irish team as well.
Wait is the call, and rightly so. Went straight to the field, although Nida was thinking that there is one available. Alia is very experienced for that. That's probably she's suggesting.
I think she's conveyed her message, but Irish team has been pretty decent in the field today.
It'll just be one. Easily done. The pitch, Marina, you've been there at the pitch in the morning. It's keeping low and slow where it is heading.
Yeah, it seems like a regulation pitch, especially given the fact it's Gaddafi Stadium. So, but again, my point at the pitch report was to bowl first, because those early movements. And that's a brilliant shot. Taken the aerial route and with ease. She's cleared the boundary. That's Nida Dar. Cara Murray thought that maybe she got the right pitch, but no. Good use of the feet, and that's what she can bring to the party. Nida Dar, exceptional shot.
That is 6, number 24 for Nida Dar. Perfectly done. That swing coming into play. The follow through also in perfect. The placement also, elevation, everything was right about this shot. Probably not the right length to be bowling to Nida Dar. When you have got mid-off up in the circle, you're always asking for trouble. Very sensible. She'll just milk it for one. Wonderful batting. That is a top-class effort by Nida Dar. She's into 40 now.
That's what you bring to the party. You haven't seen her go that way. It was all sweeping and just nudging around. But when you pitch it up and you think that you won't be targeting the offside, she brings that shot out.
Not out, says umpire.
Double-minded now. ये तुम्हारे वाला था.
Yeah, we can just hear it, what Nida Dar is suggesting to Ali Riaz, that it was there to be here. Just wait for the delivery. Because there are plenty of overs left. If Ali Riaz stays, there will be plenty of runs available.
Definitely, if these two can just nudge around and every now and then can find a boundary, it's a very crucial partnership if they want to post a good total. 14 gone, Pakistan 85 for 4.
Right, Ireland women, they're having a good time here in Lahore. They've been visiting different places, and that's where they were at Wagah border, that flag ceremony that happens every day. Just amazing moments. That's goosebump stuff there. Have you ever been there, Marina? Because they're having a great time there.
Well, that's electrifying atmosphere there. And exactly the way you put it, goosebumps, literally takes you away from the present moment into the history, the patriotism. It's brilliant to be there. And I was having a word with Beth, the manager, and she said the girls loved being out there and they wanted to see more of the historic places in Lahore.
And I'm glad Andrew was there too. A fellow commentator from Ireland. He visited that. He loved it. Oh, that was close. Had that direct thing been there. They batted together, so they trust each other with the running between the wickets.
The moment she played, she called and Nida took off. But yes, things could have got a little bit interesting if there had been a direct hit. Let's see. Oh, touch and go, probably.
That performance from Nida Dar in Asia Cup, that has done wonders for her. To her confidence, not just scoring runs, but in getting wickets also, important wickets. Being named the ICC Player of the Month. Just a phenomenal performer she is for Pakistan, especially in this format. Suits her. She has hit the most number of sixes for Pakistan, just 24 though.
Living up to the reputation. Boom Boom Dar. She has evolved a lot, and now the best thing about her is she backs her abilities. She knows what she's made of. Have a look at those numbers. 56 not out. It's the highest just in 7 matches. And she has learned to become a sponge, to just absorb the pressure and not let the pressure get to her. So that's very important for any player, to back your abilities, to back your mindset and temperament, and know that yes, you can take your team beyond the line.
Yeah, it's all about taking the responsibilities. I think she's done a good job rather, doing so, not with the bat but with the ball also we've been talking about. Right, Marina, I'm going to take you back to 25th May, 209. Does that rings a bell? Something that happened? Meanwhile, she cuts one beautifully. Nidha Dar can do no wrong, as this one has been sliced towards that point boundary for 4.
Runs are leaking. Ireland is definitely struggling to keep these two quiet. Nidha Dar moves on to 44. Look at that, that's easy pickings. Outside off him, lot of room. All she needed to do was just find the middle of the bat. Perfection with the placement.
Outstanding, Delhi, outstanding.
Just eased it for 1. She moves to 45. After 15, it's 91 for 4.
Same. Do you want multi in 45? Yeah. Yeah.
No, half over down. Half over.
Okay. John, what's your plan here?
Volunteer, right? Come over. The card being dominated by Orla. Orla Prendergast got 3 wickets early on and put pressure on Pakistan. But this partnership now, it's building. 35 at the moment. 2 of Pakistan's best batters, all-round cricketers are in. But Marina Iqbal is with me. I'm going to take her back to 25th May 2009 in Dublin, when Pakistan made their T20 debut. She was the part of the team against Ireland. How does that feel, Marina?
It wasn't a particularly good day. It was raining, it was cold in Ireland. But then again, obviously making debut for your team. Oh, back in time, Nidha Dar. It's obviously a huge moment when you get out there on the field. You wear that jersey, the star on your chest. No, you have huge responsibilities. Not just the game, you've got plenty of expectations, plenty of responsibility. I remember opening up the game, a lot of swing to be dealt with.
Oh, this will run away. Just guided it towards that fine leg boundary. It's a superb shot again by Nidha Dar. She knows she's got a job to do.
Moves on to 49, Nidha Dar. That's how substantial she is for Pakistan team. Just trying down the leg side, and she knew she got an opportunity to hit a boundary. Slight bit of misfield actually helped her to achieve that. Just 1 shy now, and Pakistan is right back on track.
Yeah, she goes to 50. That is her 7th 50 in her career, 2nd in Pakistan, 1st against Ireland, and 3rd in the last 7 innings that she's played for Pakistan. She's been a wonderful performer, and she's delivering at the time the team needs it the most.
Receiving all the appreciation from the crowd and the team as well. And what exceptional innings she's played. Under pressure, her team needed her. She came in with all the positive intent, and execution was spot on. Just 36 deliveries, another 50 to her feather. The job is still not done.
The role of Alia Riaz is very important now, because we know that Nidha Dar has got the start. She's given that foundation to Alia Riaz. 97 At one point, we all thought that Pakistan might not get to that 130 they might be eyeing on. But this partnership, 41 at the moment, they've definitely put them in that position that they can get to even 150 from here on. The struggle continues with the ball. It's going down, definitely.
16 gone. Have a look at that LBW. Yeah, it's straight down the leg. No worries there. Pakistan 97 for 4 after 16.
I don't mind her trying to hit there. If she's got a plan, that's the only thing. Stuff, Johnny. Yeah, 2 minutes for this. 2 minutes.
97 for 4 with 4 overs to go, and what a performance from Nidada, 50. And she's got 37 deliveries that she's faced. Is it 7 boundaries and a maximum? And continuing to do so along with Alia Riaz, who is understanding her role. I think that the new ball that was moving around, which was creating those problems for the Pakistan batters, now that effect is neutralized. And with the ball getting older and getting hammered, it's becoming easier. So something different has to be done here from the Irish bowlers in terms of lengths, in terms of field positions, and probably a catch like what Little took. They need to break this partnership and get control of the game or get it back from them. That's down the leg side, going to be bowled again. How a game changes, Andrew, in a span of 4 overs.
Well, classic T20 cricket, isn't it? And Nida Dar is almost single-handedly maybe taking this match away from Ireland. I think Pakistan, in those last 4 overs since we were with you last, have just pulled away from Ireland. Still time for Ireland to fight back, though. Almost half a chance, and it's just ricocheted off the left hand of Arlene Kelly, mid-off up in the circle, going to run away for 4. Everything Nida Dar touches right now, it's turning to gold.
Yeah, that was hit hard. I mean, I'm good Arlene just took her hand off, because that surely was hammered back towards the bowler. She did well to just not get any part of her fingertips onto that. Nida Dar playing 122nd game, T20 internationals. That's a lot of cricket. Look at the ball, how it just swung away this time again. She drags it from outside off.
Brilliant, Pete. Very good here, Arles. Very good.
For me, Ireland's bowling options have been a little strange at points. But Nida Dar, you've got to give her great credit the way she's played. 35 years of age now. Her 7th T20 I-50. It's been so impressive. You can see the tactic from Kelly. She's trying to get it full into the block hole. Ireland just trying to get out of their bowling innings now. What they'll want to do is bowl as few deliveries of the remaining 3 overs to Nida Dar as possible. Riaz has played a good cameo and the partnership has been very strong, but really it's been Dar that's been doing the damage with the boundary hitting.
Very good, very good. Ellie, very good, Skip, very good.
End of the over, 17 gone, and Pakistan are 106 for 4.
I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Oh no. I'm going to go 2 and 2.
So Nida Dar at her brilliant best at the age of 35. Let's take a look
I think
at the best of this innings today. Partnership's now worth 50, but it's really been all about one batter, and that's the woman on the screen. Nida Dar strong on the sweep, She's strong all around the ground, really. Cut shot here from Delaney. Sweep behind square off Murray. Slog sweep off Emer Richardson. And wait till you see this shot. Shot of the tournament we've had so far here, of all 4 games. Straight down the ground for 6. She's hit the ball all the way around the ground, completely flawless. And a lovely celebration, thanking the skies.
Again, lifts that one over extra and gets another boundary. Now she's toying with the field out there. She's just finding those gaps at will. And the power she possesses, she puts a lot behind every shot that she plays. That's a 9th boundary for Nida Dar.
Well, when you're in the form that Nida Dar is in, the ICC Women's Player of the Month last month, it makes batting look very easy. Look at her there, deep in the crease. She's just manipulating it at ease, at will. Inside out over extra cover, ramps this one around the corner. Only a single, couldn't get it past the fielder. It's a simple game, isn't it, Sikander? Hit the ball where the fielders aren't.
Remember, in the Asia Cup, she was devastated. Lots was expected out of her. She just couldn't take the side home. Though I think she was not out in that game. Missed the final by a whisker.
Yeah, the barest of margins, just 1 run. They lost to Sri Lanka, big upset in the semi-final. Pakistan had already beaten them in the group stages. And Nida Dar, as you said, was devastated. She was sensational all tournament. In fact, the only reason I think she wasn't named as the player of the tournament, Deepti Sharma from India won that, was because Pakistan didn't get through to the final.
White ball.
Almost single-handedly brought her side there. But if she continues this form, you'd have to think Pakistan, looking ahead to that Women's T20 World Cup in February, going to be a real chance of maybe having their best ever tournament. It's a spread field, 2 fielders in the deep on the leg, 2 fielders in the deep on the off. This is going to be close and given, full, straight, gone.
Yep, she was down on one knee trying to hit it in the cow corner, but got it on the thigh, and since she was all the way down trying to get underneath that ball, she's been given a leg before immediately. Asif Yaqub had no doubts whatsoever. Yeah, that would have crashed into leg stump. So they've got the prize wicket of Nida Dar. Has she already done the damage? Only time will tell. We'll have to wait and see where Pakistan finishes at the end of their 20 overs. But Dar has been an entertaining knock. 61 of 43. And she just gives an instruction or two to the next batter coming in. It's been thoroughly entertaining. 9 boundaries and a 6. Pakistan 113 for 5.
Aisha Naseem, the perfect time for her to come and have an impact on the game. Remarkable stroke player, but it's raw power that she primarily relies upon. It's a very big ball, as big as anyone that I've seen in the women's game. Only 14 deliveries left for her to work with.
Should be a wide? No, it's probably brushed some part of the trouser. That's very strange, because Aisha is a bit surprised. He says that, I don't know, I thought it didn't touch any part of the batter. Off the mark straight away with a powerful shot for a single. End of the over. 18 gone rather. And it is 114 for 5.
Big wicket for Laura Delaney to get rid of Nida Dar at a critical point, and definitely a good decision. I think that's probably going to hit middle and leg stump. Wasn't a huge celebration because I think Delaney realises the damage that Dar has done. definitely has helped take the game away from Ireland. Critical final 2 overs here. If Ireland finish well, take the momentum in, maybe keep Pakistan to 130 or even less than that, they could quite fancy their chances of an upset.
Arlo, brilliant.
It's calling for 2 here, but that's well done by the field. Covered good ground and quick release.
Great skills here,
See
Arlo.
the Nidadar's wicket, you just get a feeling 2 things happened there. One, the ball didn't really come up. And second, she probably went through the shot a little earlier. The ball didn't actually arrive. There was no pace given by Laura. A direct hit would be good, but they complete that single. Can they come for an overthrow? Yes. Good game awareness there from the 2.
Yeah, brilliant game awareness from Aliyah Riaz and Aisha Naseem. Direct hit I think would have been gone, but instead it's cost the extra run. Always going to run a single there. Hunter with the throw. Bowler not really getting into a great position. Ireland backing their strength at the tail end here, backing their seamers to close this innings out. I think just a single this time down to long on. I think the issue for Ireland has been their spinners have been so expensive. Emma Richardson 3 overs for 25, Cara Murray just 2 overs for 18. It'll be a completely different scenario you'd think in the second innings with Pakistan spinners, which is their real strength, so they're having to go back to their seamers to close the innings out. Still, under 130, 135 would be a good effort from their bowlers.
Again, running the first one hard, just putting the pressure on that fielder.
Brilliant here, Arlo. Brilliant here.
Big surprise for me, Sikander, has been no Louise Little with the ball brought into the team. She does bat a little bit down at probably number 8, but you would have thought if she's come into the team today, surely we should have seen her with the ball. So we're bowling an awful lot in the warm-up, none in the game.
That's good bowling. Arlene Kelly, she's just bowling those Yorker lengths. She's not allowing Aliyah Riaz to get underneath that ball. So there's a margin of error is very, very slim out there. You miss your length and you'll be put away.
You're spot on. It's been an excellent over. That is the perfect Yorker. All Riaz can do is squeeze it out and pick up a single. One more ball to go. Can she get out of her spell? Kelly.
Does well. Does really well. Just a single of the last ball. So this is important. Over 19th gone. 120 for 5.
What about the roller?
Just light.
Light roller.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Perfect.
We will have a flash in between.
Light roller, 5 minutes. Yeah.
Great figures from Arlene Kelly. 1 for 23 from her 4 overs. Probably the pick of the bowlers after Orla Prendergast. And the captain is going to take the responsibility herself. This is such an important over. A massive 6 balls in the context of this first T20I.
That's a big shot. Has she cleared it? I think she has, yes. Well, when Aisha hits one, it stays hit. And you can see it clearly. For a moment, Long On thought she was in play. But then she could just watch it sail over her.
Yeah, I don't think this will have been in the initial plans to have Delaney bowl the 20th and final over on this power that Aisha Naseem possesses. She just hits 6s for fun, doesn't she? Shimmy down the track, clears long on. 6 to start the final over.
Yeah, didn't get hold of it, but she'll try to come back onto strike. No, that's just a single.
I think a heavy sigh of relief from Delaney. The shape of that shot, we thought it was going to be 6-6. No timing on this occasion. Here's another look at the 6 again. That was right out of the screws.
This time Alia goes straight. Will only be a single. But that gets Aisha Naseem on strike. So we've got 8 runs of the first 3 in the last over.
Delaney bowling almost exclusively slower balls. It's hard to emphasize just how big these 3 deliveries are. Can Ireland get out of the spell. Looks like they can. This should be a run-out opportunity. The throw goes wide. Poor from Mary Waldron. That should have been the 6th wicket for Ireland. Delaney does well here, doesn't she? Just angles it in, takes it out of the hitting arc of Aisha Naseem.
Yes, she did well. She was following Aisha, and that worked for her, so that doesn't really allow her to get any room. Have a look at that. That's smart bowling. Yeah, that could have been an opportunity for a run out, but nevertheless, they'll be happy. It's just a single. 3 more balls in the over. Yeah, seems to be a mistake there. Should be the last ball after this. Again, they're coming back and they complete the second. It should be the last ball of the innings. So they got to that 131 and this should be a wide. Make that 132. That should be a score Sale Ireland would like to feel that they can get there. Ball that last ball. Don't concede a boundary.
Yeah, we'll just get our scoring catch caught up. There is 1 delivery left. Maximum to start the final over, but not much damage since. Can Delaney close out? Pakistan 1-3-3 for 5. 1 ball to go.
They're pushing hard to get that second, and why not? It's the last ball. Take your chances on the throw, and they complete the second one. So Pakistan have managed to put 135 for 5 in their 20 overs, with Nida Dar leading the way with 60 of 43. And they'll be happy from where they started off. Very slow in the power play. They'll feel that they are in that zone where they can defend with their bowling.
Feels very much like it's honours evens. It really does at the halfway stage of what's been a highly entertaining first T20 international. An opening burst from Orla Prendergast put Ireland right on top and well ahead of the game, you'd have to say. But then what an innings from Nida Dar. Continues her red hot form. 61 she made. Hit 10 boundaries. The rest of the team only combined for 6 between them. So it feels a little bit like Nida Dar against Ireland rather than Pakistan against Ireland. An outstanding innings. And 135 for 5 Pakistan are going to end with. And I think that Ireland might just fancy their chances. Not going to be easy, particularly against that spin attack of Pakistan, but very much game on here in Lahore.
Yeah, they kept that stranglehold for the first 10 overs, Ireland. It was only Nida Dar and Alia Riaz's partnership of 50 that just took the game's momentum into Pakistan's favour. Eventually Pakistan would be happy from where they started off with 135 for 5, and it's a score that I'd say Ireland would probably feel that, yeah, they have an opportunity. Orla Prendergast, 3 for 10.
Sensational career best figures for the Pembroke all-rounder. We'll see her with the bat as well. She bat at number 3, remember. And wickets too for Arlene Kelly, who I think was excellent, and Laura Delaney, who took that responsibility as the captain. The last 10 overs though, they went for 81 runs, and that's given Pakistan a real chance in this game. Let's take a look at the best of this innings. It was an entertaining affair, wasn't it? And Ireland, who in the first 2 one-day internationals in particular were hammered around the ground with the new ball. They struck, and they struck early. Orla Prendergast picked up 3 wickets, a couple of boundaries for Bisma Maharouf, who played very nicely. 17 she made off 15 deliveries, hit the ball nicely around the ground, but shortly afterwards he just chipped one up to Louise Little, who came into the team today. Problems for Ireland continued with their spinners, but Prendergast closed out an excellent spell. Both Emma Richardson and Cara Murray very expensive today, both going at 8 or 9 and over. Thought Arlene Kelly bowled beautifully. This was a good catch, wasn't it? Louise Little grabbed the stunner, and then Murray was swept away. And really, the second half, it was all about Nida Dar.
Yeah, this was a time when Pakistan started to take control of the game with that partnership between Nida Dar and Alia Riaz. And that 50 partnership between them that gave Pakistan that hope. And the runs on the board that they look for, brilliant 50 with 8 boundaries and a 6. And this was one of the massive hits, not in terms of scores on the board, but in terms of power. And this is the dismissal of Nida Dar. And then came, of course, Aisha Naseem. She's known to hit the ball big, and she managed to get 1-6. Eventually, Pakistan putting up a score of 135. So 136 is the target. And let's head down to Mehek and find out who she's got with her.
I've got with me the star performer of today's match so far, the leading wicket taker from the Irish women's cricket team, Orla Prendergast. Orla, fantastic bowling spell today out there. You know, it's your career best stat ever, so congratulations on that. You just conceded 10 runs, took 3 wickets in the format that you guys are more accustomed to, which is T20s. How do you feel putting your team in the driving seat in this match so far?
Yeah, definitely. Very happy. I think 135 is probably about par on this pitch, so hopefully you'll go out there and back it up with the bat now.
Okay, so we know that in the few days off that you guys had, you guys went out and explored Lahore, you know, you experienced the history and the culture of Pakistan. So how did that go for you personally?
Yeah, it was great. Definitely never experienced anything like it before. So it was just a really new experience that I definitely really enjoyed.
All right. Well, lastly, you guys have limited Pakistan to a pretty tight target. So how do you feel chasing that target for your first ever victory in this, you know, in this tour so far?
Yeah, I think a big thing for us will be going out there and taking the game on, playing with intent and just playing our shots from the get-go.
Right. Well, thanks so much for talking to us, Orla, and very well bowled today, and best of luck for the rest of the game.
Well, so the target is right there, 136 to win this match, and this is what they require at 6.8 and over. We'll take a short break. When we come back, well, Ireland will come out with their response.
back to the fantastic Gaddafi Stadium here in Lahore. It's the first T20I between Pakistan women and Ireland women. It's a 3-match T20I series providing brilliant preparation for the T20 World Cup that will be in February in South Africa. Both sides in the same group, and this was Pakistan's total. 135 they posted on the board. They were in early trouble though, reduced to 32 for 3 by Orla Prendergast before Nida Dar just kept doing what she's doing at the moment. I don't think there's a women's cricketer in the world in better form than Nida Dar. And her 61 off 43 has given Pakistan a real fighting chance. 3 wickets for Orla Prendergast, a wicket apiece for Arlene Kelly. And Laura Delaney, the captain, who bowled the final over, means it's right around par, this total, we field. So Ireland, to pull off an upset and start the T20 series perfectly, will require 136 to win, shade under 7 and over. They'll need 10th in the world, Ireland. Pakistan 6th in the world. Andrew Leonard here with you alongside Marina Iqbal. Marina, great to have you with me for the first time today. A very good morning to you. This power play is going to be critical for Ireland's chase, you'd sense.
Good morning, Andrew, and good morning to everyone. And it's always a pleasure to share the mic with you, Andrew. Well, yes, it's going to take some solid batting, especially for this girl. She's got loads of potential, but needs to be spot on with her execution. If you look at that strike rate, 112, that's what counts in T20s. They need a good start for sure, but I still think they've got a fair share of chance in chasing it down. Hard work, yes, it will be required.
Well, Amy Hunter has been pushed up the order. The reason for that, Leah Paul isn't generally selected in the T20I side. When she is, she's picked as a bowler. Keep your eyes on this young girl, 17 years of age, from the Estonians Cricket Club in Belfast in Northern Ireland. She is a superstar. To use a comparison to the men's game, she reminds me so much of Paul Sterling, who obviously is well known, actually retained this morning in the Pakistan Super League, I see, for Islamabad United. It's going to be Fatima Sana to open up the bowling. Missing for the Asia Cup. And for Ireland, I think they're going to enjoy this pace on the ball, enjoy the fact only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. They're going to need a flying start. If they can get off to a good start, anything could happen here. Hunter's going to face up. Sana to bowl the first delivery of the chase. And immediate runs, good running between the wickets. Ireland very much in this game.
No doubt about that, especially the way they have been progressing throughout this series. They did well in the last ODI. Look at that, right underneath her eyes, soft hands, straight intent. You can tell that they are onto something. And these two gave me an Amy Hunter. You keep on mentioning that, and we've seen some glares of her, but these two will be very vital for Ireland in this chase.
Slashed away, a little bit of fortune to it, but it's going to run away for 4. Immediately a change in the intent from Lewis at the top of the order. We saw in the ODI she was so pensive, so defensive. Changing to the shorter format, she's going to throw her hands at everything. 4 to get things going.
Well, you know what they say, if you want to go after, go hard, and that's exactly what Lewis has done. The length was there, the room was there, not in control, but results, that's what's going to count.
Powerfully driven, but straight to mid-off. Beautiful batter to watch. Gabby Lewis comes from Irish cricketing royalty, really. Her father, Alan, Ireland's men's captain for many years. Her sister, Robin, who played a huge amount for Ireland too. And she's the leading run scorer already, and she's just 21 years of age. Where could Gabby Lewis go in her career?
A long way, and I'm sure in list of legends. If you look at that, she's got a long path ahead of her. Already a very stable head on her shoulders. These are the opportunities, especially I think, that the ICC Championship has provided to the younger players to play all around the world with tougher oppositions as well, to improvise their skill, to work on their temperaments. And we are already seeing quite a few results in terms of how the players are being developed all over the world. And talking about development, Fatima Sana, she's been superstar for Pakistan. for past couple of years.
Heaved into the leg side, probably not the prettiest stroke, but Lewis won't mind too much about that. Bottom hand just coming through, picks the gap nicely between mid-on and mid-wicket. 2 boundaries in the opening over. I thought Ireland needed a flyer in the power play on the first over, going exactly to plan.
There's the statement. The Irish openers are not going to hold back. Just the length and angle coming in back right-hander. Leaning into that, a lot of bottom hand. And she managed to do well, keeping it alongside the ground. Beats the fielder.
Watchful to close out, and a little bit of aggression in the follow-through from Sana. 9 runs coming from the first over. Ireland's chase starts well, 9 for none.
Wait.
The physio has to come on because the captain is just getting a little bit of treatment here. Let's hope she's okay. Bisma Maharouf doesn't look in full health there. Didn't see any impact injury, so not exactly sure what happened.
I'm not sure either. I have to wait and check. I think it's more about she's not feeling well rather than any injury on the field. Just having a few words with the physio.
Yeah, it's not too hot either. The crowd are enjoying temperatures of around 23, 24 degrees. Great to see them in such numbers today. The biggest crowd of the series so far. Game number 4 of 6. We've switched from the ODI format over to the T20s, and slightly later start, 10 AM each day. And one brilliant thing, it's probably happened as much by chance as anything, but all 3 of these games not clashing at all with the men's T20 World Cup now. So we all know how big an occasion tomorrow is going to be with Pakistan in the final. I'm going to get down to the main square and take it in with all the Pakistan fans. I got asked yesterday who was I supporting. I had to explain I'm Irish. We always support whoever's playing against England. So Pakistan, Zindabad.
Oh, I love that, Andrew. You should get the best seat in the spot. Well, yeah, it's going to be a big final.
We play in the same colours as well, don't we? We're always supporting green, backing green.
Sharing the same sentiment. Nidadar now with the new ball.
Yeah, the leading wicket taker for Pakistan in T20Is, the only bowler to get above the 100 landmark. She's going to open the bowling. And mix up. Oh, this could be a chance at the non-strikers. Then Lewis needs to get back. Direct hit. Would have been out.
Confusion in the middle. That's the last thing Ireland want. Very quick to leave the blocks. Lewis, have a look at that. She was halfway through. Left stranded.
This is an interesting choice, isn't it, from Pakistan after 9 runs coming from the opening over. I think they're saying we need our most experienced bowler here. Lewis essentially ran the full single herself, but I think a direct hit would have been gone. Hunter takes on. Yes! Dar hit to mid-on. Oh, that's sensational. It's Aliyah Riaz, only inches above the turf. Hunter's aggressive by nature, but it comes off the bottom half of the bat, and Riaz clings on to maybe the catch of the 4 games we've seen so far.
It's sort of a deja vu. We saw Louise Little do that. It was quite similar catch, but this time Amy just trying to slog it into the leg side. Just managed to keep that hand onto the ball. It's a good catch. Just tying on to Aliyah Riaz. Amy Hunter, the big wicket, gone now on 1. Ireland 1 down on 9.
Orla Prendergast at 3. She's already had a huge impact with the ball, bowling her 4 overs unchanged, opening the bowling. And again, it's part of this young Irish future. A 17 and a 21-year-old opening up the batting, and a 20-year-old comes in at number 3. Very hard hitter of the ball, has the potential to clear the ropes, but Nita Dara. Beautiful start from Prendergast, cut away. Look at the timing and the power that Prendergast has. That was no more than a push, and it's rattled away across the outfield. Perfect start for her, 4 to the total.
Impeccable timing. Just collapsing the back knee on this field, I would say that, but timing was superb. It raced away to the boundary. She's carrying some good form, some runs under her belt.
Chipped just wide of mid-on, out towards one of the 2 fielders outside the circle. Nita Dara's impact on this match, unbelievable really.
That's what she does. This is the wicket, trying to go over mid-on. Couldn't really get through. Well, you have to be very careful against her. She can mix things up. She's got that delivery who straightens up.
A little bit chancy outside the off stump. End of the second over. Ireland lose their first wicket. It's 14 for 1. The ICC Women's Player of the Month for October is on your screen there, and that's the reason why. 145 runs, including that quite brilliant innings of 56 not out against India in Pakistan's famous win there in Sylhet, and 8 wickets at an economy of just 5.4 to go with it. The way she's started this series, maybe she's saying, I want to be in the running for the Player of the Month again for November.
Oh yeah, no doubt. She's that sort of a character who loves to make an impact. Ayman Anwar now bring into the attack. She's not that fast, but got some swing to work with. Talking about Nida, I remember the university days when me and Nida used to open. We both were genuine in-swing bowlers. Now she's turned to spin.
You tend to do that as you get a little bit older, don't you? You lose the interest in running in off the long run and pounding into the turf. Boom Dar. That's a great little poster with a well-painted flag of Pakistan as well. Good handiwork at home there.
Oh, I'm loving this. The support from the crowd, especially the youngsters, young girls. Oh, that's driven, but good fielding. Will pick up a single. That's what it means to be playing at your home ground. Each and every cricketer loves that. They want their nation backing them. And for the nation as well, especially for the girls when we talk about, they want to watch their superstars in front. Good fielding there. One of the best fielders, Alia Raz in Pakistan side.
Powerfully driven, but there's protection out there. It will just be a single. I think a huge amount's going to rest upon how Ireland capitalise when the pace is on the ball. I think they'll prefer that. They've tended to struggle against the spinners throughout the ODI series. So overs like this in the power play from Anwar will be ones that I think Lewis and Prendergast will look for aggressive options against, look for boundaries. It's a split field, deep mid-wicket and deep cover, the 2 allowed outside the circle at the moment. It's a wide outside the off stump, so it means that not just fine leg and third in the circle, but also mid-off and mid-on. And Prendergast and Lewis both have the ability to go over the top if they get the correct delivery to hit.
The thing with Ayman Anwar is that she's never shy to bowl slow ones, off cutters with the newer ball as well. She loves to take the pace away. She's going to pitch things up.
Nice one, keep going.
With mid-off and mid-on up in the circle, if Anwar gets too full, I think we'll see Lewis or Prendergast go downtown. They're going to go over the top. Ireland need to take risk to try and win this game. There's no point being 25 for 1 after 6 overs of the power play. They want a good flying start in the first 6. You can see that's what they're trying to do, but just no real timing. Direct hit is going to be not out. Good throw, Prendergast safely home. For Ireland to chase this down, you sense one of these two needs a big score.
Well, definitely, no doubt about that. Ireland is going to rely heavily on this partnership, and rightly so. They both have the potential. There's a chance. What Pakistan would want is to force Ireland to take Anwar and try to hit over mid-on, mid-off with lacking pace. Things might get interested. He's picking up one single. 3 overs gone now. 19 for 1 Ireland.
Nida Dar will continue with her off breaks. 3 more overs remain for Ireland to capitalise upon the power play. Nida Dar, such a clever bowler. Why is she so difficult to get away?
It's all the experience and skills she has. She reads the game really well. She understands what the conditions are out there, and she does her homework against the opposition. So the variation in her pace, in her angles, you'll see her coming close to the wicket, you'll see her going wider, creating those angles, and especially the pace she takes off. That really affects and makes it more difficult for the batters to take her on.
She also looks to me like she watches the batter very closely before her release point, and she then adjusts to that batter as to where they're looking to go, so it's very hard to get her away. Prendergast goes downtown, that's where she loves it, gets a good piece of it. I think it's not going to quite go for 6. Oh, the umpire disagrees, maybe inches over the rope. A good strike from Prendergast. That's a solid shot. Ireland on the move.
Nida Dar getting a taste of her own medicine, just trying to pitch it up. It was in the slot, just a shimmy down, a step taken out by Orla. And have a look at that. Oh, edged. I'll have to do some bit of work, a bit of fielding. Won't run away, but will pick up a couple.
Oh, I just wonder, did Ireland get a couple of bonus runs there as well? Because my eyes might have been deceiving me. I thought that might have been an inch or two inside the rope. Prendergast gets the benefit of the doubt, gets the maximum, follows it up with this outside edge. The slip was in place, that would have been gone. Prendergast will just keep hammering it straight down the ground. Good diving stop at mid-on. That's 3 runs saved. This is good stuff from Ireland.
Yeah, you could hear Nida saying good stuff to Alia. That's a good bit of fielding. But they're on the go. KB and Orla. Look at that. It should have gone to the boundary, but a bit of hand on it.
Well, it's not so much Ireland versus Pakistan at the moment. It's Nida Dar versus Orla Prendergast. 2 one-player shows right now. And who's going to come out on top of this contest? It really is nip and tuck. Good running. This is a good start from Ireland. They're right in this game. 4 gone. 31 for 1.
$31 for 1 after 4. That's a good start, good brisk start. Completely different from what Pakistan had in their power play. 24 dot balls in that. They were struggling a bit, but here, especially with Orla Prendergast, she's come out with a purpose. 16 of 10 for her, 13 of 11 for Gabby. Don't forget they need 136 to win this, and this start will help for sure.
Yeah, I this is probably the best chance Ireland has in this series to win this one. They required 104 more runs of 94 deliveries. And after this start, one would think that they might chase down the score because the required run rate is 6.64.
Come on, good going.
And runs here, that's misfield. That's going to cost Pakistan. A few surprises there. We were just discussing earlier. Sidra Amin is not playing. She's in form, but somehow I'm told that she's not really considered for that shortest format. There's no Sidra Nawaz. The keeper changes. Javeria comes after over a year's gap. She struggled with the new ball earlier on. She faced 16 deliveries for 4 runs. More runs here. They can come back for the second. There's a big boundary there on that side. Allows you to run the second one on the throw.
Yeah, another name that I can think of is Iram Javed. She's not included in the side. That was a surprise to me also. This one is just too lofted. That's been, the intention has been positive from Irish batters. The way they're playing, the way they're going about it, this chase. So yes, Iram Javed is another name that surprises me, not included.
Inside edge. The thing right now, what the problem Pakistan's facing is even those miss hits are going for singles, so there are hardly any dot balls. And that's a good thing. Even in this over, the first one was a dot, and then they've been scoring singles and twos. They're keeping the scoreboard moving along. That is why they have this current run rate of 7.45, where the required is around 6.5. Driven away. That'll be taking a lot of hard work in the deep. No, she's missed it completely. Javeria on that occasion. Another boundary conceded. Another good over for Ireland, 40 for 1.
The struggle continues for Javeria. She struggled with the bat and now in fielding also. Not been up to the mark. 5 gone, 40 for 1 Ireland. Good crowd in. That has been the best part of this game. The best crowd that we have seen in this tournament, in this series rather, the ODI series and now the T20 series. It's good to see all these young girls. And up to this pair now. Ola Prendergast has a wonderful day with the ball and now she's delivering with the bat also. As we see the Pakistan's best spinner, Nashra Sandhu, 35 matches, 31 wickets, best of 3 for 17. She's also had a wonderful ODI series.
Nashra Sandhu now into the attack. And straight away, that's the ploy that Ireland has now come up with. Attack straight away on the new bowlers. Don't let them settle on any occasion. Pakistan is known to contain oppositions with their spin. But here, we've seen that Nida has gone for 17 in her 2 overs. Yemen 2 overs, none for 14. Fatma Sana bowled just that 1 over for 9.
Yeah, they know it. They're in with a chance. If they can chase down this 136 runs, not a big total. They just got to be sensible enough.
Good recovery in the deep there. Ola Prendergast, she's got a major role that she's playing. First, she gets the career best figures, 3 for 10 in her 4 overs, and now coming in at number 3. Ola Prendergast, she's got 21 of 15. She has 2 50s in T20s. Again, hit hard, and she pierces that gap. There's going to be a long run. and the ball just slows down, and probably the fielder got a bit of finger onto it to just kill the pace on the ball.
Yeah, that's not impressive by the Irish batters. There was definitely 3 available, but the way they were running, they were like jogging off because it was forcefully hit, half stopped. The running definitely not impressive. There was definitely 3 available. It was a long chase. Pakistan need to break this partnership. It's building 35 at the moment. And we know that these two are the best batters for Ireland, with the captain Laura Delaney still to come. Arlene Kelly also can play.
That's a good shot. He's gone through the gap, a boundary. Attacking Nashra Sandhu in her first over. Already got 8 of the first 5 deliveries. The pace at which the Irish batters are going, 8.23, is just slipping away. Pakistan is in pressure. They need to break this partnership, which is now 39 of 26.
Yeah, pressure definitely on Pakistan at the moment. And they have already beaten them in the power play score. Pakistan scored 35. They're already 48 at the moment.
Catch it is the call, but just an over before that, Alia Riaz was asked to come inside the circle, so that is not guarded, that boundary. One bounce into the fence and a big over. Nashra Sandhu giving 12. Ireland complete their 50. They're 52 for 1 in the power play.
That is fantastic batting by Orla. Very impressive. Not scared at all to go over the fielder's head. End of the first power play, Imran Javed signalling it. What a wonderful way to end that power play. Straight down the head, and they've completed their 50 runs inside that 6 overs. And that's where the difference is. Pakistan scored just 35 runs, 32 rather. 24 dots in those 6 overs. I think that's a concern, that's a worry for Pakistan.
Yeah, Pakistan after the power play were 32 for 2 with 24 dots. Ireland way ahead, 52 for 1. They only have 12 dots in that. Well, Fatma will now be given the opportunity. Let's see how the two batters, Gabby and Orla, tackle this. Need a wicket. Straight away with a single. Now they're coming back. That is a bit sloppy. Should have covered good ground. There were never 2 there. Now the change in field. Javeri has been asked to come in the circle.
She's definitely struggling. Still probably thinking about her batting failure, Javeria. Not the first time that she's just shown sloppiness in the fielding. That should have only been 1. They run well though. The importance of running the first one quickly.
There's another comparison here when we look at the two teams' scoring rates. And Pakistan got their 50 in almost 10 overs, 58 balls. That's 2 less than a 10 over mark, whereas Ireland got it in the power play.
Yeah, the required rate is just 5.93. And what we have seen from Ireland batting is that they should be able to do it, because they've shown promise, they've shown improvement as far as the batting is concerned.
Good shot again. They find the gaps and they come back for 2. Slight hesitation from Orla, but completed it easily.
The intent again. They're looking to go after the bowlers. We know that Ghulam Fatma has flied the ball. There's every possibility that they will go after her. Yeah, they're running between the wicket again. Very impressive. Running the first one hard. That's the key. That's what they tell you.
It's in the air. That's an opportunity, but they're a little late to move. It might land between the 3. And it does. 2 more to the total.
Yeah, the luck also favouring Irish batters at the moment. It was in the air for a long time. And there were 3 fielders under it, Nidadar being one of them. But how perfect is it? Just landing between the 3 fielders is just amazing.
Big single again. Well, you know what? Chance starts favouring you when you become brave and you start taking chances. So they're not shying away from trying those big hits. The pressure is on the fielders. Bisma just trying to find that bowler who can get that wicket for her. A rare dot ball. Again, another very good over this. 8 came off it, 60 for 1.
Well, it has been a very impressive power play as far as Ireland is concerned, playing lots of shots, luck also going their way, a few edges going, but the intent has been very positive. They've looked to score runs. Nadadar always into wickets. This one also an excellent catch to get the first wicket. But the shots kept coming. That has been the beauty of this partnership now, which is building and getting threatening for Pakistani bowlers. They played some quality shots through the cover area. They've dealt with spinners with some authority. Done a good job. They've not been scared going over the head of the fielders. That has been a brilliant performance by the Ireland batters so far. 7 overs, 60 for 1. The run rate required has come down to 5.85. They should do this.
You were standing just in front of me.
Chips that one in the air. Didn't quite control that shot. And Alia is right down to the rope, so there's no danger for the batter.
The power play, I think that's the difference so far in these two teams. The way Ireland has shown the intent in the power play. It's just amazing to see the intent, positivity, looking to get runs. It's never easy once you lose the ODI series that bad. And then making a comeback in T20 series like this, it's very impressive. They've shown improvement, and that is what was expected for somebody like Gabby and Orla.
It will take a titanic effort from Pakistan to come back into the game, because now with 9 wickets in hand, they need 74 of 74. And any side looking at this equation would say, no, there's no way we can lose the game. Once again, I said 9 wickets in hand. They like to finish it a little ahead of time. So they don't want to put pressure on themselves. Inside edge, it gets them to come back 4-2.
The ball is following Javeria, definitely. She's having a tough day. It's getting tougher. Didn't have a good day with the bat, and now fielding also. It's one of those days. It happens to best of us. When the ball starts following you wherever you go, whichever fielding position you are standing at, it will follow you.
No one kept low. She's asking for a stumping, as she's been given. Oh, wow. Javed didn't take time. I think that surprised everyone. So that's a blessing in disguise from somewhere. Pakistan grabbed that wicket, and they've got the wicket of Gabby, is it? Or is it Orla? Orla Prendergast has been stumped.
Yeah, more shocking than surprised. But that is out, definitely. The foot is outside that line. Good umpire he is. Imran Javed. Good performance. Orla Prendergast scoring 39 runs, stumped by Muniba of Nasha. It's 64 for 2 after 8.
Well, a big moment in the game. You sense Orla Prendergast was making it look so easy. Such an innocuous dismissal. It's actually very similar to the way Amy Hunter was stumped in the ODI series. I don't think the batter even knew their back foot was out. It's brought Laura Delaney to the crease, the Irish skipper. She's in at number 4. Isn't known as a big hitter, more of an accumulator. Probably see Emma Richardson in next at number 5, who plays the spinners very well, and then Rebecca Stokel maybe in to finish things off. That's what Ireland will be thinking. Gabby Lewis very much playing the anchor role right now. Ireland have done the hard part potentially. They've got it down to a runner ball. Can they finish it off, Marina?
Yeah, that's a big question. It will all come down to Lewis. Laura obviously will provide some sort of anchoring role now, but the roles are now being shifted. Orla was the one who was taking on the bowlers, but now Gabby, she has to keep on going.
Yeah, and for Ireland, they're going to know that they have a huge opportunity here. It's a runner ball needed. It's 71 off 70 now after that dot. Great crowd in today. It's a Saturday, plenty of action. And this game feels to me like it's going to go all the way. A couple of dots to start with to Delaney. That's what happens when a wicket falls. You'll always tend to get the reward of a few dots.
That's how she went. Orla, she was playing a tremendous innings. Muniba, she was far away but managed to just in time take the bails off. It has been a seesaw of an inning so far. Momentum shifting towards Ireland and then back towards Pakistan with these 2 wickets falling down. But for the Irish team, and they are a little bit ahead of the required run rate. They need to keep it that way if they want to chase.
Yeah, they're also miles ahead of where Pakistan were at this stage. Pakistan at the end of the 9th over 45 for 3. Ireland comfortably clear, but then Nidadar tilted the balance in the second half of that first innings. I still think from this position, 70 to win off 67, 8 wickets in hand, Gabby Lewis well set. Ireland should chase this, but it's always difficult upsetting higher ranked opposition away from home. One thing is certain though, Ireland getting better and better throughout this tour. You've got a real chance of sensing a first victory on Pakistani soil. 9 gone, 67 for 2. So that's the Irish lineup as we suspect it will line up, Marina. Richardson good on her sweeps, reverse sweeps, laps. Rebecca Stokel, a very powerful front foot player. And then Waldron, Kelly and Little all capable with the bat as well.
They've got the resources, no doubt about there. It's just keeping their head in the game. Richardson is all padded up. That's more sensible, just keep on nudging around. Every now and then they might be presented with an opportunity where they can hit for the boundary. And that's what they need to capitalize.
What's absolutely critical here for Ireland is that Laura Delaney must get going quickly. Can't afford a position where she's maybe 4 off 10 or something like that. Has to make sure there aren't many dot balls in these middle overs. They don't want to put themselves in a position where they need 7, 8, maybe even 9 and over from the last 5. Keep the run scoring going. It's just over run a ball required. That's good intent. Use of the feet. Gets off strike. Gives Gabby Lewis the responsibility now.
Surely, and they don't want Gabby to be in that position where she feels all choked up. So the rotation of strike is really important because they'll be up against some really good death bowlers in terms of Fatma Sana, Iman Anwar. And right now they're dealing with the spinners. Another single down the cover.
And naturally, the boundaries are going to be harder to come by outside of the power play. Lewis and Prendergast struck 7 boundaries between them, including that maximum straight down the ground from Prendergast. But now the field has gone back, long off and long on out. It's harder to get the boundaries, even from a full toss like that. It's only a single. The key to this part of the chase is not allowing Pakistan to bowl any dot balls. If they keep the scoreboard ticking, they're going to keep themselves in the chase, Ireland. gone, and Gabby Lewis has sadly probably hung her skipper out to dry a little bit here. I think they've run on the strength of the shot as much as anything. It was a sweep shot that went straight to the square leg fielder, and Laura Delaney simply stood no chance. The fans, they're clapping in the stands.
That's suicide. Literally gifted the wicket here. Straight to the fielder. Javeria Khan had to move few inches to her right. And an easy throw, and she wasn't in the frame. The finger goes up, and this was really a gift. 3 down now, Ireland 71, and we'll take a break for the drinks.
So welcome back to what is a thrilling first T20 international between these two teams. Historic tour, this one, isn't it? And look at this, I was lucky enough somehow to be invited along as part of the team here for the Wagga Borda ceremony. This is a tradition that's gone on all the way since these two countries became independent, and the girls absolutely loved it. You wouldn't believe how intense the cheering was. We were lucky enough as well to be brought out, almost fated like heroes in front of everyone. I had no idea what to expect going, and you can see me there alongside the girls. I couldn't stop smiling, loved every second of it. A very special thing for the PCB to have organised.
You're still smiling, Andrew. What are you made of, the ground stomping from the guards?
Certainly have more flexibility than I do. Emma Richardson to the crease. She loves to sweep, and she gets exactly what she wants to start with. A full toss helped away for a boundary. Dream start for Richardson. Halfway stage of the chase, 75 for 3.
Well, that's impeccable placement and timing. Probably a gift from Nashra Sandhu. She has to make up for all the runs she's given in the bowling. 10 gone, 75 for 3 Ireland.
.75 for 3 at the halfway stage of the chase. Ireland 21 runs ahead of where Pakistan were at this stage. And Lewis has played a brilliant stroke. That's great innovation. They're not going to hold back after the loss of their captain. They're going to keep going. They're going to keep the pedal to the metal. This is a brilliant shot from Gabby Lewis.
That's very intelligent. Shuffling around, moving towards the off stump, toying around with the bowler and the fielder. That's the attitude they need to chase it down.
It's a full toss, and this is going to be very marginal to being a no ball. The umpires have a look at each other. Lewis asks, and they say, no, we'll make the decision. Thank you, Gabby. Edged away. Going to be more runs here. Lewis should be able to get back for a couple. Good fitness shown. one of the big differences between the women's game and the men's game as Kavanagh claps on. Firstly, there's a 25-yard circle instead of a 30-yard, and secondly, in a women's T20I as opposed to a men's T20I, only 4 fielders allowed in the deep as opposed to 5. So there's always one gap, isn't there? And that's what Lewis has targeted here. And we saw Richardson targeting the brilliant over. Ireland's innovation with the bat is very impressive.
That's exactly where the opposition captain and bowlers need to be planning where the field and lines they want to bowl. They've got 2 on the leg side protecting and 2 on the off side. And they're sending back deep square leg. Head-on comes into place. So the margin of error is so little, especially in T20 in women's game. And bowler just straying anywhere might get punished. And that's what the skipper, Bisma Maroof, needs to keep things tight.
Yeah, that's a good move from Bisma Maroof. She recognises that Richardson is a sweeper. Long on comes up. Deep backward square leg goes out. But Richardson can play with a straight bat too. Bottom right of the screen is something that Ireland will want to keep an eye on. The first time they're ahead of that run of ball. 53 off 55. Lewis walks a long way outside her off stump and punches it away for what should be a couple. This is really good innovation from the Irish batters. Gabby Lewis continues to impress. And that'll close out the 11th over. Ireland 85 for 3.
Morning change, right on over.
Now that is the runworms, and that gives you a great indication of just how good a position Ireland are in. Ireland are the red worm in this graphic, well ahead of where Pakistan were at this stage, but also only 3 wickets down. And you'd think Ireland, believe it or not, favourites from here.
That's very much believable because they've got the potential and they've obviously bowled well, but it was just a partnership of 57 runs between Alia and Nida that actually brought Pakistan back into the game. Now Fatma with the old ball. These are the 2 main key players for Pakistan, Fatma and Ayman Anwar, who are really exceptional at death bowling. Fatma coming back in, not in finest of her rhythms, but still she can make an impact.
This is a good move from Bisma Maroof. She needs a wicket. Gone to her strike bowler. Good running from Gabby Lewis. That's great awareness. Really good game awareness. Fatima Sana was so preoccupied with the appeal, paid no attention to the ball. Lewis had her eyes on the ball. She said, I'll get through for 1, and calls Richardson through.
Have a look at that. The moment she knew there was an opportunity, Muniba very lazy in approaching the ball. She should have been more proactive because these are the runs that can overall affect the outcome of the game. Slow one to start with, that's what she can bring. The cutters, the Yorkers as well, she's exceptional in that area.
And I think another reason why Lewis wanted to get down on strike, Richardson prefers playing spin. Lewis loves pace on the ball. Beautiful drive, quick call of a single. Ireland's last win over Pakistan 8 years ago, back in 2014. That was in Doha. Ireland chasing down 97 on that occasion. They have chased more than this in women's T20Is, chasing over 150 against Bangladesh once is their record. But the required run rate is very achievable right now.
Definitely, it should be a winning prospect for them. They have done really well, and Laura kept on mentioning how they were progressing.
Oh, that is lovely innovation, isn't it? We saw her play this once or twice in the one-day international series. Just gets down on one knee, ramps it over her shoulder, but again, good field placing from Pakistan. They know she plays this shot, so fine leg is in place.
That's exactly what they need to do, what professional teams do. They do the homework according to the bowlers and batters of the opposition. That can make a huge difference. Fatma Sana, she's really good with the Yorkers and slow ones, but execution, that needs to be spot on.
trademark Lewis drive. She really loves it there, doesn't she, through extra cover. I think Richardson's contributions with the bat so far in this tour have been very important. 9, 23 and 28 in the 3 one-day internationals. But the runs have generally come at a good rate, and it's brilliant for Ireland to have that experience of the 36-year-old coming in at number 5.
It's good time for her to come out and bat, especially with Gabby well settled in. They're ahead of the run rate. No problems there. Trying to be innovative and pick up a single. They're trying to unsettle Fatma Sana with those usual improvisation.
Marina, would you have ever played a stroke like this off a fast bowler?
Yeah, I've tried a couple of scoops, but not that often.
The reverse scoop from outside leg stump. Are you sure you've played that one before?
No, not that one. That's the first one for me. Premeditated, definitely.
Yeah, brilliant innovation. Ireland keeping that required run rate well in check. Chip down the ground. Will just be a single. Ireland in control of this chase. 12 gone. It's 91 for 3.
Just out for a ride on a Saturday afternoon, just flying through a few groceries or something. And they're out on a field trip. You know, school gets them down. Nidadar, excellent with the bat. She probably can do something with the ball. 1 for 17, not so bad. She was excellent with the bat today. She's coming around the wicket. She's just trying to create no space for the batter, but she still finds some. Gabby is looking very, very dangerous and very good. 43 for her in just 34.
Yeah, excellent placement. She hits it hard, force behind it, and the placement was brilliant. Right between the two fielders. That is some inning by Gabby. The partnership is 24. That's the best part of them. They build up the partnerships.
Good shot again. Gabby Lewis is the youngest to make debut for Ireland at the age of 13. At 13, kids usually cannot even make up their mind what they want to do in life. Someone wants to be an astronaut, someone wants to be a doctor. You're playing for the country. And you can see that she's really come out as a very important, integral part of the team. Opening the batting in both the formats.
And no wonder it's paying off. Starting early, Gabby. She looks different from the rest of the batters. She looks in command, very authoritative. Look at the strike rate, also very impressive. It's probably the most impressive batter in this Ireland batting lineup. And her inning is the reason that Ireland just need 40 runs now, or 45. They should do it. They'll have to play very bad from here not to win it.
Yeah, I mean, if you really ask me, Pakistan will have to bowl them out. Otherwise, you bowl some really 2 or 3 good overs with absolutely no runs given, then you can get that equation in your favour. At the moment, what the key has been from Ireland is that they've had a very good power play, and then they've they batted so well that they have hardly had any dots. Total dots are 20 right now, and we're almost at the end of the 13th over. Pakistan had how many? 24 in the power play. This format, power play is so important, whether you're bowling or batting. You've got to win that. Shorter length. Easy single. 7 of the over. It's 98 for 3.
Yeah, the difference is pretty clear in the warm also. It's way high from Pakistan, where Pakistan was early on. The courtesy is that early on, the early start that Ireland had with the bat. 52 runs in the power play. I think that is the reason they're way ahead in this game. If they don't lose wickets, they will definitely win it. Just 38 more runs. And if Gabby stays, they're going to win it anyways.
Edged. Everything's going Ireland's way. Nothing that a bowler or keeper can do about that. The thing is that you go hard at it and you'll be rewarded. 49 now for Gabby Lewis.
Yeah, 100 up for Ireland at a very good time. Just 13.1 overs. I mean, looking to get wickets. Maybe you can have that slip fielder in because you need to break the partnership. But that's what happens when you don't score many runs. You have to save runs and get wickets also. That's the trouble for Pakistani captain. Cannot have a slip when you're just defending 135 at this time.
Pakistan got their 100 in the 17th over. So again, that difference here in the 14th. Ireland is already 102. They need just 34 or 40. I'm not really sure bowling that wide outside the off stump is going to get any results for her, because they're going hard at everything, and you flash hard and the ball will never go to the keeper.
Yeah, something that's very impressive about Gabby is whenever she's looking to hit, she's looking to hit hard. And the results have come. She's placed them nicely. But most importantly, the way she hits it, it's been very impressive. Nearing to her 51st of the tour.
Single brings up the 50 for Gabby Lewis. Brilliant performance right up from the opening slot. She's kept the attack on to the opposition, and she's managed to grab another 50, taking the side closer to that first win, which is a much needed win. It's going to be history for them if they win this, and that'll be some great achievement, and with the help of some very calculated and very important knock, which is still on, by the way.
8th 50 of her career, one of the most important ones also. If she stays, Ireland wins. It's that simple. Where can Pakistan find a wicket? The breakthrough. Nidadar probably was the one. She was brought back to get a wicket. She couldn't do much. Naisha Sandhu, Ghulam Fatma. Yeah, they'll be satisfied. They'll be happy at the moment. Things are going in their favour. Just requiring 33 more runs to win. Pakistan definitely are missing Tuba Hassan in their middle overs. She's so important. She's such a key member of this Pakistan bowling lineup, the leg spinner.
What a shot. That's hit so hard. And this time Emma Richardson gets a boundary. So that's the key every over. They're getting a boundary or two. This one, 9 of the over. 107 for 3. And that's the scoring pattern of Gabby Lewis, her 50. She's played some really good looking shots. The key is that she's been going hard at them in the power play, a bit of an improvisation inside the box, use of the feet, use of the bottom hand, and she's tackled with every kind of delivery outside the off stump, one coming into the stumps. Sometimes she's taken some calculated risk, and that has paid off. Run flow continues for Ireland. They now need 28 of 35.
That's impressive, the wagon wheel. She's played all around the ground with some force. That's the quality. And they can just do it with singles at the moment. They're just milking this bowling lineup. Nothing really happening. Not much spin available off the surface. Nidadar is bowling at a very gentle pace, very slow, which is the right way, but the way they're handling her is just amazing. The main reason is that the intent has been very positive. They've looked to score runs at every possible delivery. Especially Gabby, she's done a great job.
And this time just gets a hand to it, Javeria, but she can't stop that single. I think that today the ball has gone for the 70th time to Javeria, and she's in different positions.
Definitely, I have never seen ball follow a fielder this much. And it's been right behind Javeria. She's having a tough day. She struggled with the bat, with the field also. The ball following you doesn't get any tougher than this. But she's got a run out to her name. That's the positive. She should be looking at that. Making a comeback, was dropped last year.
This is impressive, absolutely impressive from Ireland today. They controlled the game with the ball for the first 10 overs, then Nida Dar took the initiative away, but then they've come out with a purpose, and they've been controlling this innings completely. Another single to end the over, 113 for 3.
The two spinners getting the wickets. Nida Dar, 1 for 30. She's bowled out. Nasha Sandhu, she's got 1 over left, 1 for 24. Still no wickets for Fatma Sana and Ghulam Fatma, the two premier fast bowlers for Pakistan. Ghulam Fatma being the leg spinner though. She's got 1 over left. She's done a great job in the ODI series, got a 5-fer. Yeah, it's surprising to see no Ali Arya has been bowled today. She did bowl in ODI series, but not in the T20 side. It's a bit of a surprise to me. She's in the side as a batter, as a proper batter. It's 113 after 15. Ireland required 23 more runs of 30 deliveries. With 7 wickets in hands, one would think that they should be able to do it.
.42 partnership between Imar and Gabby. It's happened in 31 deliveries. Ghulam Fatma will continue, and she's got 3 overs, none for 21. It's just the run flow. Dot balls have completely dried up. We haven't seen much. Every over is going for runs, and if they're scoring consistently at 7.5 runs an over, they're getting to the target very quickly. 22 now required of 29.
Yeah, Ghulam Fatma is Pakistan's best chance to get a wicket, because she spins the ball long way. We've seen that happen. But the variation not quite there. She took a 5-fer in the ODI series. The pace that she bowls at, and if you're able to spin that much with the pace that she bowls, you're always bound to get wickets. It's not happy with that. Or is it the side screen? I think
it's not black. That's the problem. Now it is. Yeah, that could be, but this is completely right in the bowler's release. It's all set now. Bottom right of your screen, that is the equation. 22 of 29.
Yeah, they can do it like this, like in singles. 8 consecutive singles. It will work. They can do that because just 21 more runs to win of 28. They're a happy camp. They wanted one win.
Slogs that one. Opportunity for Pakistan and it's taken. Good catch in the deep. It's Fatima Sana who takes the catch. And Pakistan get a breakthrough as the batter Emma Richardson has been dismissed for 16. Every wicket counts. They just want to break that momentum. Good catch taken.
Yeah, that's what I thought, that she is the best chance Pakistan has to get a wicket, and she has delivered. She's been amongst runs. That's a good wicket at this time. Emma Richardson scoring 16 runs. It's 115 for 4 now. Rebecca Stokel, 28 games, 369 runs, best of 48. Strike rate very impressive, 95.10. And we've been told that she's using that long handle. She's a big hitter of the ball. Something what Aisha Naseem does for Pakistan, she does it for Ireland. And the situation, the conditions at the moment are very suitable for her.
Off the mark straight away. Rebecca.
Another flighted delivery that she tempted her to go big towards that long boundary, and a very good catch by Fatima Sana. She kept her eyes on the ball, saw it right in the end.
Slightly uppish, but it's a big vacant zone in the circle on the onside. 19 of 25. Well, good over for Pakistan. They got a wicket in this and 5 runs were conceded. 118 for 4, 4 overs to go.
पीछे चले जाओ
Well, Ireland can almost feel it, can't they? They can sense their chance at history. 18 more to win from 24 balls. The game is not done, but they are in a phenomenal position to close out what would be a quite incredible win at the headquarters of Pakistan cricket here in Lahore. Rebecca Stokel to the crease, the Leinster Cricket Club batter. It's been the biggest crowd of the 4 matches we've had so far. Pakistan fans are not getting the result that they would want right now. They're going to need a big effort from their bowlers in the last 4 to turn things around. Up on the VIP balcony there, they're watching on. And they'll all be looking forward to the rest of the series, which is going to be brilliantly poised if Ireland can close out the win. I've got Marina Iqbal with me. Marina, this result would be a surprise, but Ireland have improved and improved throughout the series.
I wouldn't say surprise because I know what potential they hold. They haven't been delivering yet, especially in the ODI we saw. In the last ODI, yes, somewhat. But yes, that's what Ireland can do. And this is one commendable effort.
Hit away over the offside. Not in full control, Stokel, but this change of intent in Irish cricket has been really tangible over the last 2 to 3 years, not just in the women's game, the men's game as well. Historically, we may well have taken a much more cautious approach, but even down at number 6, the bat's still being thrown at it. They're not going to try and get this in singles. And you'd have to say it's a good approach to watch, isn't it? And it's going to put you into winning positions more often than not.
See, that's to go about the modern day cricket. The intent that counts a lot, and that can make huge difference in the outcomes. And that's where Pakistan needs to think back. Miss Mahmood had a lot to talk with her players. Also the planning, I think they were more of on a very back foot kind of approach, defensive approach. Ireland always relying on singles, that's what all they needed. Oh, that's an opportunity, but I think she's safe.
Yeah, beautifully bowled, but as Lewis indicates, a turn on offer. But unlike Orla Prendergast, she does well to get her foot back in time.
That's great awareness. She knew she was beaten, but managed to get back in just in time. And that's the beauty of cricket. The teams where we easily write off are now pushing upwards and giving challenge to the higher ranks. Something to think about for Pakistan today as well.
Again, the intent. There's no nervousness there, is there? There's clear mindset. We're going to continue our aggressive approach, even though we only need 4 or 5 and over. We're going to throw the bat at everything. Gabby Lewis's anchor role has not just been an anchor in terms of throughout the innings, but at a very good clip as well. Strike rate in and around 120. The way the top 3 for Ireland, Hunter, Prendergast and Lewis, can all score so quickly, he's going to give them a real chance, not just to closing out victory today, but maybe a series victory.
No doubt about that, the way they have played today. If they continue doing so, they bowled well initially in the middle overs. Yes, they lacked. It's more about the plans and execution. They fielded well now. Very calculated in terms of chasing it down.
And the positive intent continues as this one's just chipped down the ground for a single. 5 off the over, that's all Ireland need. 17 gone. 1, 2, 3 for 4. Some nervous energy on the bench, no doubt. What were your superstitions when you played? You could never move, can you, when you're in a run chase? Stay where you are?
Not a chance. At times, one need to hold their breath. It was hard to blink at times, but yes, it will be a great boost for Irish team. Beating Pakistan on their home soil. They've already lost just 1 against West Indies. That's Pakistan on their home soil. And Ireland is on the verge of that second loss for Pakistan. Fatma is back.
And you'd have to say the way that Ireland have played, very, very good value for the win if they can get over the line. I think they've outplayed Pakistan, and maybe with the exception of Nida Dar's counter-attack in almost every segment of this game.
That's amazing, given the fact that if you look at the age group of this Irish team, it's amazing. It's really good running between the wickets. We've been always talking how it's very crucial in terms of modern day cricket. But yeah, a very young side and so mature. And they managed to beat comprehensively. Oh, slight mishap, but everything is good.
Yeah, I think that's such a good point. It really is. 17-year-old Amy Hunter, 21-year-old Gabby Lewis, 19-year-old Louise Little, 19-year-old Jane Maguire, 21-year-old Cara Murray, 20-year-old Orla Prendergast, 22-year-old Rebecca Stokel at the crease. Yes, they're complemented by the great experience of Emma Richardson and Mary Waldron in their late 30s, and Laura Delaney, the captain, who's just about to turn 30 herself. But it's a young side, it's a side that are learning. I think the thing that will please Irish fans and their support staff the most is the scale of their improvement here in Pakistan. Smashed away, really good strike. It's going to be 4. Gabby Lewis is leading Ireland to what is going to be a famous victory here in Lahore. The Lahore Lions of Ireland are about to close it out here.
Gabby Lewis, she was always one to watch for. I always liked her approach. Fatma Sana hunting for that Yorker. Missed it totally, but not Gabby. She held her pose, was asking to be punished. And coming back to that point, I mean, there wasn't any hint of immaturity. If you look at the age group, you expect some hiccups, but no, they've got really steady heads.
Within a maximum now of getting it done. This is a statement. It's a statement not just for this series, this T20I series. It's a statement ahead of the World Cup. These two sides in the same group in February in South Africa. In the T20 World Cup, Ireland had to get through a very competitive qualifier in the UAE, and there's big questions to answer for Bisma Maharouf. Not just about today's result, but specifically the approach. This one's driven away, going to be just a single because of the diving stop. I think Pakistan have been outplayed here, Marina.
No doubt about that. And that's where I've been bringing up this point of the bowlers. They need to learn the art to take wickets. It's good effort from Javeria. We haven't had best of her days today. But yeah, whenever the partnership is there, you cannot just wait as an opposition for something to happen, for the batting side to commit mistake. The bowlers need to create some avenue to get those wickets.
Clubbed back at the bowler, but Sana fields off her own bowling. 2 to go, Ireland. They can sense it. They can see the finish line. 5 to win. 1-3-1 for 4. Well, we've seen the most brilliant T20 World Cup down under for the men, where the results were highly unpredictable. I think every single Pakistani citizen is an honorary Dutch cricket fan, as they have the Netherlands to thank for their passage through to the T20 World Cup final. And we're seeing the same here in the women's format in Lahore. Everyone would have thought after that 3-0 series win in the ODI format that Ireland may have stood no chance. They just need 5 more, Marina.
T20, always a nervous format for any team. It has been impeccable cricket from Irish. I mean, they've bowled well, they've learned from their mistakes. They came out, they planned out how they wanted to go about this chase. They bowled well. And yeah, few areas still to improve, but overall, if you look at them, they're shaping up to be a really good T20 side.
Driven and driven away for 4. The scores are tied. Gabby Lewis is going to have a chance to hit the winning runs. Ireland, no, it's all but done. And this is sensational in Lahore. What are we witnessing here? History for Ireland.
Look at that drive, that authority, that confidence. No fielder really could have done anything. Pakistan needs to learn, and they need to learn quickly. Here it is, just 1 run away from historic win. Beating Pakistan on their home soil, it's always going to be a great, jubilant moment.
Into the block hole. Ireland must wait. In Dublin, in Cork, in Belfast, in Derry, they're watching on record numbers from around the world, and they know they're on the brink of history. They beat South Africa earlier in the year. Some may call that their biggest ever win in the women's game. I think this is going to run it very close in Pakistani conditions. And there it is, history in Lahore for Ireland. Historic scenes. Gabby Lewis and Orla Prendergast have led Ireland to victory, and they have hammered Pakistan. They've beaten them out of sight by 6 wickets. They were nowhere in the ODI series, beaten by 128 runs and 9 wickets. But today, the change of format, Ireland have taken not just a win, but a wonderful win. The Lahore Lions, they're Irish, and Ireland go 1-0 up in the series.
Spectacular win for the Irish team, winning by 6 wickets. The rank 10 team has flipped rank 6 team here on their ground. Have a look at that. Handshakes all over, and it's a big moment for the Irish cricket. Gabby Lewis carrying her bat, and that's what she does, and she has the potential for Pakistan. A lot to think about.
69 not out for Lewis. Historic scenes and emotional scenes for Irish cricket, because the first ever Irish sporting team to win any fixture here in Pakistan. And look at the delight, look at what it means to Ed Joyce. I don't think this comes as a surprise to those who know the Irish women set up well. They've got better and better and better on this tour of Pakistan, and this is the moment they've been waiting for. They very nearly tasted victory in the third ODI, but it's not just the win, Marina, it's the manner of the win. It's an authoritative statement of intent that we are not just here to make up the numbers as Irish cricketers, we are here to come and take over.
Statement it is. Comprehensive win for the Ireland team. You have to give credit to them. They have been progressing overall in the ODIs, but today they clicked all and checked all the boxes. They bowled well, fielded well, and have a look at that. The chase, it was well panned out chase. KB Lewis leading. It wasn't a good start, but this girl, oh, she's got loads of potential, and it's just a matter of time she'll be up with the list of legends.
Yeah, brilliant innings, 69 not out. But all of the Irish batters, even those who failed, they were showing such brilliant intent throughout this chase. And one very noticeable thing in those scenes of celebration, it wasn't the euphoria of wins gone by for the Irish women or the Irish men, where they might have sprinted onto the pitch in disbelief. This is a side that believes they're here to compete. And for the Pakistani bowlers, really all of them, with the exception of maybe Nida Dar, treated with a lot of contempt. Wickets for Sandhu and Fatima, all the wickets went to the spinners. The seamers went around the park. So congratulations to Ireland. They move 1-0 up in the series. Let's get down to Mahak and see who she's got for some reaction.
The player that made her team cross the finishing line today, it's Gabby Lewis. Gabby, change of format, change of fortune. You batted beautifully out there today, scoring half a century. How's it feeling getting that first win on Pakistani soil?
Yeah, it's great. Obviously we didn't play our best cricket in the ODIs, but I think we put a real foot forward in that last ODI, so I think that momentum was kind of with us going into the T20s, and we knew it was a real format of ours. We obviously had strengths come off in our qualifiers, which helped, and I think our T20 form has been brilliant the last couple of months.
It really has. So you know, the few days that you guys had off in between, did you guys use that to restart, to regather? Because you guys were surging out there with positive energy today, right from the beginning.
Yeah, definitely. It's obviously hard in a hotel, but I think we got out. We got to kind of switch our minds off from cricket, which is also really important when you're on tour. So I think that's done us the world of good to kind of get us to reset and kind of bring that momentum in with us to the T20s.
And lastly, you know, how important is it to get this opening win in order for you guys to carry out and try and win the series moving forward?
100%, and I think we get something that we can definitely do. I think credit to our bowlers out there in the first innings that really got us off to a great start, and obviously looking forward to the World Cup in February. I think we're kind of building our momentum towards that, so It's been really good.
Well, Gabby, I'm going to let you go now and celebrate your win, but very well batted today, and again, congratulations on your victory.
Thank you. Thanks
for talking to us.
Thank you so much.
Some immediate thoughts from Gabby Lewis. Herself and Orla Prendergast, nothing short of sensational. Prendergast 39 off 25 and 3 for 10 with the ball. What an all-round performance. A word too for Nida Dar as well, 1 for 30 and 61. But Gabby Lewis is 69, including hitting the winning runs. Crowned the win for Ireland. Let's take a look at the best of it. Lewis's 69 has helped usher Ireland to victory. Great catch, dismissing Hunter. But after that, when Prendergast came in, Marina, the way she batted, the way Ireland continued to attack, it took the game away from Pakistan.
She came with intention and execution, spot on with it. Never allowed any Pakistani bowler to settle. Some hard blows down the ground, going into the leg side. End of her, but again, a sensational innings, putting right on track for Ireland. Another suicide for this.
Yeah, that was the run out of Delaney, but in a funny way that almost maybe played to Ireland's favour, because Richardson came in and played with good intent immediately, hit 2 boundaries. Lewis was very clever, shuffling around the crease, targeting the areas of the ground. Just those 2 moments of fortune with the outside edge. 9 boundaries in that innings of 69 for Lewis, and even Richardson's dismissal was a very positive stroke. A good catch held by Fatima Sana out in the deep. But from there, Rebecca Stokel came to the crease. She hadn't appeared in the ODI series, but she showed no nerves at all. That was the winning moment. A moment that will ring around the world. Messages flooding into my WhatsApp. I think it's only 8 AM back in Ireland, but the result is ringing loud across the country. We have beaten one of the great cricketing countries of the world on their home soil here in Lahore. Ireland winning by 6 wickets. You have to say they have deserved this win, and they have outplayed the much fancied Pakistan side. We're going to take a short break here in the commentary box. We'll be back with a post-match presentation and much more. Welcome back. After an incredible start to this T20 International Series, Ireland have moved 1-0 up with a very convincing, comprehensive 6-wicket win. Let's get down to the post-match presentation and find out who the player of the match is.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of the first T20 between Pakistan and Ireland. And what a game we've had. Ireland had a wonderful outing and they outplayed their opposition today and won this match by 6 wickets, and congratulations to them. Before we get to the individual awards, let me introduce you to our presentation party. Starting from my left, we've got Ms. Asmawi Iqbal. She is Chief Selector, Women's Cricket. And next to her, we have Ms. Tahira Salim, Director, Sports, Punjab University. Thank you for joining us. Let's talk about the Transgroup Player of the Match, and I'll request Ms. Asmawi Iqbal to present this award. And that goes to, of course, Orla Prendergast for her brilliant performance, 39 runs off 24 balls, and, of course, her career best figures 4 overs, 3 for 10. We'll have a quick word with you. All a brilliant all-round performance. First, your team controlled the game in the first 10 overs with the ball, and then later on there was a clear plan that was evident with the bat and the power play.
Yeah, definitely. I think coming out with the bat, we need to play with a lot of intent, not shy away from a lower score. So to keep going, keep carrying on, that is obviously excellent in chasing that total.
As an individual, must be a great outing for you. Career best 4 overs, 3 for 10.
Yeah, very happy. I think I just tried to keep it simple, keep hitting the stumps, and keep my length nice and tight.
Must be hard to separate. You bat number 3 and you're bowling open. Which one do you enjoy more?
It's a good question. I think I flick between both. Probably overall it's batting, but some days it's definitely bowling as well.
Well, great win. Congratulations on that award and, of course, the win.
Thank you very much.
The player of the match, Orla Prendergast. Now I'll request the Pakistan captain, Bisma Maroof, to please come and have a few words. Not exactly the outing that you would have probably liked to start a series, but where would you point out that the mistake has happened and probably the game slipped?
I think dot balls in batting and bowling as well. We didn't batted well in the power play. I think that has put us under pressure. But I think we didn't bowl more dot balls in bowling as well.
There were 24 dots in the power play, but then later on Nida Dar and the partnership with her, you almost recovered. Were you happy with that score, that it was defendable, 136 to win?
I think it's a very good wicket to bat on. I think 150 plus would be a good total here. But I think that I said we didn't use the power play well, and of course Nida very beautifully. I think the way she has batted, it has given us the total that we can, give us a bowler to chance to defend.
Series still up for grabs, 2 more games. Apart from the power play, any areas that you'd like to see fine-tune in the games to come?
I think bowling, I think we need partnerships in dot balls, and definitely sit down and talk about it.
Okay. Hard luck today. Better luck
Thank
for
you.
the games. That was Bisma Maroof, of course, the captain of Pakistan. I'll request Laura Delaney to please come and have a few words with us. To begin with, I'd like to ask you, as a captain, of course, as a team, what does it mean to you, this win over here at the start of the series?
Yeah, it's brilliant to come back after the ODI series. I think as a team we've been in brilliant form in the T20 format, qualified for the World Cup in September, and this is our first T20 since, so brilliant that we could put a win on the board. And I think the group are in a great spirit at the moment, so hopefully we can continue that on.
When you started off the game, you seemed like a side which was more prepared for the occasion. I mean, you had a game plan going on. As I said to Orla, that you controlled the opposition with the ball for 10 overs. Maybe it slipped away a little bit when the Dada scored, but then the power play. I mean, what was the discussion in between the innings?
I think we've had good game plans since the first game. It's just about execution. I think it took us time to adjust to the conditions here. Brilliant that we could put in a good performance here today and make this competition as competitive as possible. But I think fair play to Orla. She started really well with the ball, took a couple of early wickets, which we really struggled with in the ODI series, to take early wickets. And then as a result, Pakistan built big partnerships, which we found hard to break. And then I think in the batting innings, again, we had really good intent from the start.
Did it feel like that with the new ball was doing a lot for you guys? Or once the balls gets older, then the things were not really favourable for the bowlers, for the opposition to get to 135?
I don't think the ball did a huge amount, if I'm completely honest. I think it might have moved a bit at the start, but other than that, I think it's just sticking to our plans, bowling as straight as possible, but bowling a good length that the batters can't get underneath, not offering any width, because obviously that's one of the strong areas of the Pakistan side. So, yeah, I think, look, we've worked a lot over the last few days, we've spoken a lot as a team, but now the next step is just translating that out onto the pitch, which we did today.
Well, brilliant win today, and who knows, one more game and you can grab the series.
Yeah, we're definitely up for it. I think as a group we're in a really good position. We're training really well. The team have a brilliant attitude. There's great energy around the group. So as long as we keep focusing on our processes, I'm sure we'll do as well as we want.
Well, congratulations.
Thank
Laura.
you.
So Ireland wins this first game, first T20 by 6 wickets, and that's all from the presentation.
Our thanks to Sikander, and lovely to hear the thoughts of both captains. It sets the series up brilliantly, doesn't it? The next target for Ireland will not just be this historic one-off win, but maybe a historic series win, and the correct decision for the player of the match, Orla Prendergast. A day she'll never forget. 3 for 10 and 39 with the bat. A really impactful innings, Ireland winning by 6 wickets. That's the series so far. Pakistan have dominated the ODIs and taken 6 big points in the ICC Women's ODI Championship table. But what a start to the T20 series. Ireland are 1-0 up. And after a massive day for Pakistan cricket tomorrow with the T20 World Cup final for the men on down in Melbourne, we're going to enjoy all that action from here in Lahore. Come back with us in 2 days' time for the second T20I with the series on the line. Thanks so much for watching and joining us. We'll see you in 2 days' time.
तस्वीर बना ली है कि मैंने सेंड कर दी पहले पे थी बस भाई क्या यार मेरा लिफाफे में से तो बाहर निकालो